Sierra presents an underwater adventure. Apparently. Quest for eco. I mean, what? Ken Williams, executive producer. Creative director Bill Davis, directed by William D. Skirvin. Huh. Game designers Jane Jensen. Huh. Art designer William D. Skirvin. Alright. Familiar names. I wonder why. Hi everybody. Wanna go to EcoQuest. We shall see how this goes. As far as I know, it's an educational adventure game that you cannot lose in at all. So there's no typical Sierra stuff like many deaths and soft locks. Should be a very simple, easy, and fun game. Aww. Somebody saved the dolphin already. It's suffering. Help it. Now I can see why it's EcoQuest, the search for Cetus. If you want to go join that volleyball game, Adam, it's okay by me. Why not take a break? I don't think so. I don't really know any of those kids. It's always that way when you move. Sooner or later, you make friends. It'll happen. Sure. Maybe later. Okay, lab rat, if you're going to stay inside, come and give me a hand with this. Oh, now I can move. Adam's father keeps a raincoat here, but hardly ever uses it. Adam's dad is an ecologist who travels to trouble spots all over the world. Hey, Swede. No, he does look like Wonder Boy. Yeah. Are we gonna go collect some eggs and crack some eggs and get some hammers? Hammers and skateboards? Underwater? Sure, what's up? I found another bird this morning. These oil spills make me so mad I can't see straight. Anyhow, let's see what we can do about it. Take a closer look, then get a rag ready. The seagull is covered with oil and shivering miserably. Ugh. This is a bottle of mild detergent. A clean cotton rag has been placed next to the box. And this kind of thing happens every day. And everywhere. It's the hint book for EcoQuest. Adam's dad found a seagull coated with oil. It's the teeth and jawbone of some prehistoric ocean-dwelling creature. It's called a shark. Why does anybody keep on shelves like these? These guys. For me. Plushies. Doopy-doopy-doo. Don't mind me, Dad. Oh. Okay. Adam's dad found a seagull coated. Okay. Adam takes the bottle of detergent. Poor guy, you'll get better, don't worry. The clean cotton rag is soft. This is a kinder, gentler detergent. And I put some of the dish soap onto the clean rag. There. Now it's all sudsy. Great! Hold on a sec. Easy now, pal. Try to apply the soap with the grain of the feathers. That'll get most of the oil without breaking them. Gross. Will the bird die? He might. Depends how much of a shock he's had. We're doing all we can. Why don't you finish up? That's some really hard scrubbing. Well, at least it's safe now. Should I take him outside and let him go? Not just yet. The soap removes his natural oils too. That's what makes him float. He'd be shark bait until they build up again. We'll take care of him, I hope for the best. I wish there was something more to do. Me too. I feel like all we do is clean up after the fact. It doesn't work too well. Even this fertilizer solution I'm working on for cleaning up the surface depends on too many factors, such as water temperature, currents, stuff like that. I think this mix is better. It might even work on the coral a little bit. Try it out if you want. Blast! I'm late again. All these meetings are getting to me. So do you want to go outside or stay here and maybe work with the dolphin? He's not recovering well from being entangled in that drift net. He could use some encouragement. Wow! Could I work with the dolphin? Yeah, go ahead. Just take a look at my instructions on the blackboard in the treatment room first, though. We have to make sure we're all doing the same thing with it. Gotta run! Committees! Is that the way you say goodbye? Committees! That's how I'm gonna end today's stream. Thanks everybody, committees! Adam's carrying a flask of his father's experimental fertilizer solution. The solution helps create bacteria that eat oil. Unfortunately, this still has a long way to go before it can be used to really impact large spills. Oh man, I forgot to give him the water. Adam's gerbil lives in this cage, doing the Attica thing. Attica. Poor little guy. Okay, I'll get your water. Jeez. Oh, that was the water. Carrying a gerbil's water bottle. Bet the gerbil doesn't like that. Slurp, slurp. Abba has the sensation of being a small furry creature with webbed toes for a moment. Then it passes. There. Adam attaches the full water bottle to the gerbil cage. I guess that hits the spot, huh? The gerbil is really getting that heart rate up. That shouldn't interfere with the gerbil's aerobic workout. Adam will take care of the bird until its natural oils coat its feathers. Then the bird will be able to float again. Poor guy, you'll get better, don't worry. The seagull is already clean. Touching it anymore might put it into deeper shock. Dr. Noah Green, Doctor of Philosophy in Ecological Sciences. Whew, that's a mouthful. Adam did advanced scuba diving. The course was tough, so he's framed this certificate. Cool. The mail has arrived. The letter is addressed to Adam with many forwarding addresses. Wow, cool, my membership card. The envelope is torn and useless. It's been forwarded too many times. Apprentice and Dolphin Handler. The bearer, Adam Green, has completed a 50-hour course in animal husbandry and rescue techniques. Facilitations, Adam. Adam Gray is a lifetime member of the Worldwide Dolphin Society. Signed Natalie Duval, acting chairperson. Cool. An empty soda can sits on the desk. Beepus! Adam's picked up an empty soda can. It's made of aluminum and is recyclable. A photo of Adam and his dad on Australia's Great Barrier Reef sits on the desk. They tested a new aqualung there. Good song. And also, there is no mother around here, huh? What is this, a Disney story? "55 Fun Ways a Kid Can Make a World of Difference" by Michael O'Brien. Neato, they put it in the EcoQuest box. That's a good one. Adam generally prefers to talk to those who can talk back. But this rug in the shape of planet Earth is Adam's favorite. He takes it wherever they move. A Student Environmental Action Guide, Earthworks Group. The Book of Whales by Richard Ellis. Vegetarian Microbiotic Cooking. Oh, Dad, no way. A Rainforest Book by Scott Lewis. And that's all of them. Adam's dad is working on an article called "The Sonar Transmitters Revolutionize Toxic Salvage." An empty box has been left for a graphic with the note, "See Blackboard diagram." The directions said the desk could be put together quickly. That was accurate. Not. Adam sees nothing of interest here. Doesn't want to get touchy-feely with that. Damn it. I keep missing things. The recycling box is divided into two parts. One for paper, one for cans and bottles. Slam dunk! That's not a slam dunk. That was something sack. One of those bean bags that you can float and kick around. Hacky sack, that's it. This is a reusable bag Adam uses when he goes diving to collect garbage. Adam picks up the garbage bag. He plans to use it to pick up trash when he goes diving later. Where did you put it? You're only wearing shorts. Do I need to take this? Adam doesn't have time to look at the hint book. The oil has begun to sink to the bottom. Can I use this here? Adam carefully pours some of the solution into the tank. Bacteria from the fertilizer solution breaks down the oil into harmless chemicals. Oh no, I can't walk. I'm being phased out, apparently. The seawater now appears clear. Some of the oil has fallen off the coral, too. There is no reply. Transmitter here. Toxic. Attached to float with the cable. Adam's dad has drawn a diagram of an experimental satellite buoy. It doesn't fit me. Watch it, Adam. That creature hasn't had a snack for a few thousand years. It's too heavy. I'm gonna leave it here. A door with an electronic keypad leads to another part of the lab. This lab is a temporary research center for the Ecology Network. This exit leads outside to the beach. Adam would rather stay inside, though. Nah, couldn't be. I wonder if that's well, not really a reference, but it could be a reference. In Codename Iceman, you actually go into a submarine. There's a reference to it in Quest for Glory. Yeah, but it's not bad. It's better to do it on Discord, not here, Gabriel, because I'm gonna forget. You know me, I forget. The door locks electronically. Something in the next room must require security. Adam and his dad have locked the keypad with a code they made up. Huh. The dolphin brought in by the fisherman is swinging in slow circles. The vet says that it has a capture stress syndrome. The level of the water can be raised or lowered so that the really sick animals can be walked. The net is used to clean the pool. A green frisbee sits on the top of the cabinet. Phew, fresh mackerel. Good thing the dolphin likes it. This cabinet is used to store gear. Speedboats rest against the back wall. They are equipped with cages to protect any creatures who swim too near. Starfish like to attach themselves to docks and pilings. They seem to like the food scraps they can collect there. This wall was built so that the pool will be just at sea level. This door leads to the lamb's docks. Don't forget to wipe your feet, Adam. The hatch opening is at sea level. The dolphin appears depressed and lonely. The ladder leads into the pool. This net separates the dolphin from the common area and his own human-free area. The animals quickly learn that they can have privacy on the human-free side. Under the surface of the water is a button the dolphin can push to open the gate. The gate that can be operated by the animal under treatment protects the human-free side of the pool. Those oil-eating bacteria are real. They were genetically engineered, I believe. I heard them back in the early 2000s, so they must have been finished by then. Probably. I mean, I've heard of bacteria that they're making today that will be able to eat plastic. So all that plastic garbage in the world will be diminished by a lot once they finish making the bacteria. The lever opens and closes the hatch. It is currently in the closed position. A set of instructions ensures that all helpers treat the dolphin alike. Talk to the dolphin, see if he's hungry, try swimming with him frisbee on the counter. Good luck, Dr. Green. Adam takes the green frisbee. Hi, hey, you're swimming better than yesterday. You'll feel better in no time at all, and we can take you home. You've had a tough time, but we're not going to keep you or anything. We're just trying to help you get better. Adam's soothing voice gets through to him. It looks like he has decided to make friends. The dolphin eyes the bucket by the door. Adam picks up a mackerel. The dolphin chows down on the mackerel. You want another? Yes, he swallowed another one. One more? Nope. Not necessary, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Good thought, Adam, but he's more lonely than hungry right now. Moving slowly and carefully, Adam climbs into the pool. He can feel the dolphin's delight at having some company. The weird clicking sound means that Dolphus is memorizing Adam by bouncing sound waves off him. It's called the sonar click. Hey, go for some... That was fun! Do it again! Hey, where are you going? Whoa, good one! You're making me dizzy! Catch me if you can! Ha! The dolphin offers his dorsal fin to Adam. He wants to give Adam a ride. Wow, I accept. Adam cups his hand and the dolphin swims up under it and pulls Adam into a whirling, swooping ride around the pool. Whee! Hey, thanks, that was the greatest! The dolphin looks really frisky now that he's pulled Adam around. He wants to play some more. Oh my. The water's a little too deep to get leverage, so Adam climbs out of the pool first. Didn't think I would be able to throw it back. Yeah, I caught it. What? You talked? Did I? Oh, I guess I did. I guess the hermit's out of the crap, so to speak. Allow me to introduce myself, Adam. You know my name? Nothing wrong with my hearing, above or under the water. As I was trying to say, my name's Delphinius. Delphinius, huh? What? Delphinius. Got it? Delphinius, got it. Complicated name. Cetus, our great whale king, named me. Of course, it sounds different in our language, sort of like this. Now. Careful of the language there. I believe you're a human scientist called at my signature whistle. I also speak tuna and some of the more obscure choral dialects. Those are too high-pitched for you to hear. Anyway, they're only useful in my kingdom. Cool. Your kingdom? Right, my kingdom. Oh no, my kingdom. Cetus! I remember now. I don't know what I'm thinking. How long have I been here? About a week. You were in a pretty bad shape. A week? What a disaster! I've got to get out of here right away. Hold on, I'm not getting this. What are you talking about? What's the matter? That's me all over, just rushing straight ahead, not looking where I'm going. That's how I got into this mess in the first place. When I ran into that net, it's because I was searching for Cetus. He's missing and I was sent to find him. Maybe he's in trouble or hurt or worse. I have to find out before it's too late. Adam, please help me get out of here. Adam's seen some shit, if you ask me. Like, what the hell happened, Adam? Of course I'll help you, Delphinius. I don't like the way they look at each other. Are you sure this is kid-friendly? First the dolphin gets more frisky, and now they're giving each other longing looks. Maybe I'm reading too much into it or something, I don't know. Or maybe I'm just making the most extreme stupid jokes. That I should stop. Never. Kinda looks like Delphinius. I think it might be Delphinius. I was gonna do something else there for a save name, but vote against it. Anna, please help me get out of here! Oh, but no, I'm letting you suffer. Oh. The water is now pretty deep since the dolphin is swimming on its own. There's nothing there that Adam needs. Scuba gear. Adam and his father are testing a new aqualung. It has a huge air supply. Got the mask, got the tanks, got the flipper, got the something. Picks up the diving equipment and the transmitter. Oh, it is a transmitter. Adam is carrying his scuba gear, swimming fins, mask, diving gloves, and flippers. They help him swim underwater. Adam is carrying oxygen tanks. Tanks provide air for Adam while he's underwater. Adam is carrying a transmitter from Dad's lab. This transmitter is the kind Dad uses with the buoy and a cable to mark underwater hazards for cleanup by a salvage team. Adam shouldn't leave just yet. The dolphin needs his help. Adam, I know there's a way to open the hatch, but I don't know what it is. There, I've opened the hatch. Dad said you were almost ready anyway, so I know he wouldn't mind. I guess this is it. I'd say to thank your dad, but he'd think we're nuts. My dad might surprise you. Are you sure you have to go? Cetus is my king, Adam. If he needs my help, I can't fail him. But I won't forget you. I won't forget you either, Delphinius. Good luck. Adam watches sadly as Delphinius swims out to sea. Days pass. This is how human wave. A familiar figure appears on the horizon. It's an orca. No, it's Delphinius, maybe. I'm glad it hit. Ah, there it is. That's the face. It's the same face. Delphinius, I'm so glad to see you. I've been wondering what happened to you all week. Did you find your missing king? No, things are worse than ever. Gotta catch my breath. Slow down, take your time. What do you mean? Strange things are happening in the kingdom. Oh, it's too hard to explain. If only you could see it. Well, I could see it. I'll just go back there with you. You? You? A human? You must be joking. Human lungs could never last where we'd be going. I could so. I've checked out on all the new diving equipment. Say it's okay. Come on. Well, they did say bring help. Okay, I'll take the responsibility. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Adam empties his pockets. Fins first, then gloves, then the mask. Puts on his fins, gloves, and mask and jumps into the water. Cannonball! You lead the way for a while, Adam. I'm still trying to get my sea legs back. Adam gets embarrassed when people stare. Adam's dolphin pal Delphinius always looks like he's grinning. The ocean extends as far as the eye can see. A sunny tropical sky reflects the blue of the water. We have the oxygen, so we have a breathing apparatus. I mean, that's what it's called, a breathing apparatus. Adam doesn't need to breathe through the air tanks yet. A cruise ship floats peacefully in the distance. From here you can't see the tourists, but everything about the ship appears neat and clean. Oh shit. Oh wow, look at all this putrid stuff. That's why they call it a bilge. It's all their garbage, everything, and I do mean everything. Hey, look at that kid. He's about to lose control of the balloons. Hey kid, look out! Man, the wind's too strong. He's gonna let go. My balloon! Oh no, the wind was too strong. Those babies were filled with helium too. They can drift hundreds of miles till they sink. That's one smart dolphin knows how balloons work. The boy has lost his balloons. He's standing forlornly at the ship's rail. The cruise ship is dumping its bilge. The garbage flows with the current to the southwest as far as Adam can see. The amount of litter, and especially plastic items, is pretty incredible. Some recyclable items peek out from the sudden mass of trash. The glass jar looks like it's in good shape. Adam picks up the glass jar and stows it away in his pack. There's a lid on the jar. Adam struggles to remove the lid of the jar, but it's stuck on fast. It will take a stronger grip than Adam's to remove that lid. Adam puts an item in his garbage bag. The water is a bit clearer. Adam has cleared a narrow path through the garbage. Adam can't get to that piece yet. There's still too much stuff in the way. Yeah, it's a trash bag, not a water bottle. So what's the plan, plot? Well, the plot just started. The plot is that Delphinius' king Cetus has disappeared. And we're gonna go find him. while taking care of, you know, nature. The bilge is flowing fast enough to be dangerous. Adam shouldn't get any closer. At least I cleaned up the place. Did I tell you that ancient peoples used images of dolphins to represent the soul? I'm glad you came to help us, Adam. A deserted island lies in the distance. Time to dive, Adam. We're close to the boundaries of my kingdom, Illuria. Do you still want to go on? Oh yes, Delphinius. Do you think your friends will let me help? Maybe not at first, Adam. They're pretty afraid of humans, you know. Bad experience and all that. But they sent me for help and I'm bringing it. I'm bringing you. Get ready to dive. Did you say die or dive? Dive. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. No, cannot. I get the feeling that Retro Island Gaming likes EcoQuest. Just a hunch. I mean, that is from Rig. But there's no dying or any soft locks in this game, Bannigan. It's an educational game for children. A kid's game. But apparently it's fun. Adam, I can't wait much longer. Get ready to dive. You're barking up the wrong tree there. What does human think so, Adam? I am trying. There. It is an adventure game, just an educational adventure game. Adam checks the pressure in his tanks, wets his mask, and clears his regulator. Well, that's the breathing apparatus. The regulator. Adam's dolphin pal, Delphinius, always looks like he's grinning. Oh, my head! I can feel kind of funny. I mean, funny peculiar. Maybe we ought to go back. You could still be hurt. No, it's not bad. I think there was something in that garbage we swam through. It's interfered with my sonar. You know, my direction finding senses. What do you want to do? That's a lot of tangled seaweed up ahead. We have to go through. Cetus used to clear a path for us, but it's got to know it wrong. There's one way through. I can follow if you lead. Okay, I'll try. This looks to Adam like a school of parrotfish. I wonder if fishermen try to catch parrotfish using crackers as bait. Ha! It's a good joke. While normal pirates put parrots on their shoulders, do pirate divers put parrotfish on theirs? Kind of like Pajama Sam, I suppose. Probably. I've never played Pajama Sam. There's another game series that I intend to play at some point. The Pajama Sam games. If Adam doesn't bother the fish won't bother Adam. Blah, blah, blah. I'm glad you came to help us, Adam. Adam and Delphinius are in a maze of thick layered seaweed and kelp. It's up to Adam to lead them out and find Illuria. Yeah, sure, leave it to the kid who has never been this deep. And also, these are some freaking huge seaweeds and kelp. I mean, this is like we suddenly turned from a normal size to this big. Like, what the hell's happened here? These are mutated. Also, that doesn't look like seaweed. That's more like peas in a pod. Guess I can't go that way. That's what I said, Gabriel. So some of the foreground is the borders of the maze. It's not as easy as I thought it would be. I mean, that looks like the way to go, but there we go. I was just at the wrong spot. Wow. She's beautiful, isn't she? Her name is Illuria, my home. So you live in an ancient Greek ruins underwater? Okay. I think you need to talk to the Oracle. The Oracle of Illuria can see into the future. If anyone would know what you should do to help the city, it'd be her. I'd better go see what's been going on since I left. I'll be at the fish apartments if you need me. Good luck, Adam. Sure. A long string that has narrow red shapes tied to it floats by. Adam thinks it looks familiar, but it's gone before he can remember where he's seen it before. A long string that has a narrow red shapes tied to it. I think it's this up here. This looks like a school of herring, and from the way they're swimming, it looks like they're late for class. To Adam, this fish looks like a little like a lobster, and a little bit like a loach. Maybe it's a loachster. These puns are even worse than in freaking Animal Crossing when you fish for them. There's a sturdy steel cage lying on the ocean floor. It looks like it might have once been a bicycle basket. Adam picks up the steel cage, thinking it might come in handy. Wisps of oogie green stuff occasionally float by. Adam doesn't know what it is, but he knows he doesn't want to get near it. There's a statue of a Greek discus thrower in the courtyard. The Greeks started the first Olympics. The deflated beach ball lies discarded in the courtyard. At least this is one piece of garbage that seems logical here under the ocean. A really old tricycle, half disintegrated, lies childless and discarded in the courtyard. Holy HD TV! Some litter bucked up the boob tube into the ocean. Not boobies or anything, that's what they called a television back in the day. That boombox has boomed its last boom. An old shopping cart lies rusting in the courtyard. Adam's heard of shopping carts being stolen from the grocery store parking lots, but this is ridiculous. One of Adam's teachers used to talk about trash on TV, but this television is trashy without even being turned on. Adam dumps it in his garbage bag. Transmits the radio into his garbage bag. Fortunately for Adam, the shopping cart is collapsible. Stuffs it easily in his garbage bag. The sad little beach ball, flat as yesterday's newspaper, sinks slowly into Adam's trash bag. There's no garbage here. But there's trash is the three-wheeler. Since the ancient Greeks didn't have modern plumbing, Adam guesses that the pipe is merely a result of more human littering. This curious fish looks a little like a wrasse, but he doesn't look like he's wrestling right now. Bait him, Tish. Hey, Specky. Eldridge. A shame the game itself is garbage. What do you mean? That cute cuddly teddy is about to disintegrate in the salt water. Adam wonders who would throw their teddy bear into the sea. Yeah, that's a good question. I wouldn't. Adam prefers real animals to stuffed ones. Besides, the teddy is soaked to the stuffing and ready for retirement. Adam puts the soaked and scraggly looking bear into his trash bag. It looks like someone thrown away a desk chair, the kind that rolls around on the floor. Adam's dad has one just like it at home. Of course, their dad would never dispose of anything so thoughtlessly. Adam wheels the desk chair into the twilight zone of his garbage bag. With a feeling of satisfaction, Adam picks up the last piece of garbage in the Delurian courtyard. Now that looks better. Adam is swimming in front of a large and impressive bronze statue. The bronze servant figure is forever honoring the god of the sea. The servant's right hand is oddly cupped near his mouth, so as though he was once holding something, but now it's missing. The huge figure must be Poseidon, Greek god of the sea. His bronze eyes seem to look right through Adam. Poseidon is holding a bronze trident in his fist. It's a school of purple angelfish on their best behavior. Yeah, because they're little angels, aren't they? The lady in the statue seems to have lost her mind. Or just her head. Shattered columns litter the Elurian courtyard. There's a round building to the north. It's a tholos, a place where the Greeks held senatorial meetings. Huh. Yeah, sweetie say sweetie. That's for sure. To Adam's right is the majestic temple of Poseidon. A feeling of power surrounds the building. There's a beautiful bronze statue in front of the temple. Off in the distance is a strange building that looks like a honeycomb from here. It must be the fish apartments. The broken fragments of large Grecian urns provide a safe haven for small fish. Adam is swimming in the Elurian courtyard. This must have once been a city street. Now it's more like a fish highway. Sunken buildings, debris, and other remnants of a Grecian city surround the courtyard. Yeah, CD. I saw it, but Sweetie is better. Just like the TTS says Spexy. Because he's Spexy. To the left of the courtyard, Adam sees what looks like part of a large animal and traces of vegetation. Adam recognizes this fish as a yellow wrasse. Sometimes he can't remember the name, but he never forgets a fish face. Hello, and a merry Infinidagger to you. Infinidagger! The roof of the temple is open to the sea, as it had once been open to the sky. The floor of the temple is covered in checkered marble slabs. Adam is swimming inside the temple of Poseidon. The glowing marble and mysterious symbols have a strange and wonderful power. A pedestal stands in the middle of the temple. On top of the pedestal is a large conch shell. A large, beautiful conch shell rests on top of the pedestal. It looks like it's made of solid bronze. On the wall is a mosaic tile picture. It looks like the seawater has caused the cement around the tiles to weaken and now the picture is scrambled. Slider puzzle. Choose a tile you want to move into the empty space. So those are at the bottom, those are in the middle, and that's on top. Got it. That's on the middle right there. Adam doesn't want to fiddle around with that. Oh. There. That's it! The mysterious mosaic is now fully revealed. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Grecian urns adorn the temple. Steps lead up to a wall of elaborate carvings. An art carving of 3 large eyes dominates the center of the back wall of the temple. 3 eyes stare back. The strange 3-pronged symbol seems to point to the 3 eyes. Yeah, that's not disturbing or anything. Adam takes the bronze conch shell. Adam places the bronze shell into the cupped hands of the servant, keeping his fingers crossed that this will work. The bronze servant comes to life and puffs out his cheeks for a mighty blow. Poseidon has loosened his grip on the trident. So I can get the trident now. Adam pulls on the bronze trident and it slides easily from Poseidon's fist. And the reason for doing that was exactly something. I needed to do it. And effective. Eating lasagna for breakfast. Nice. Oh, right. Blam. Wasn't me. It was like this when I came here. The trident pushes into 3 eyes and the wall trembles. A panel slowly opens. What the fuck? A fish appears mysteriously from somewhere behind the panel. It must be the Oracle. The Oracle knows all life in the sea, but creature of man I know not thee. A secret panel in the temple wall has opened to reveal the Oracle. Cassandra the Oracle is a John Dory fish. Like all John Dory fish, she has a mysterious third eye on her side. Perhaps it is this third eye that allows the Oracle to see into the future. My name's Adam. I came here with Delphinius to help save the kingdom. What can I do to help? A prophecy from ancient year spoke of days of death and fear. A human body, kind and brave, would the kingdom of Illuvia save. 3 riddles will your soul reveal. Use your heart, the truth to feel. Here's the first riddle to master. From the picture, choose an answer. Whose march of progress dooms us all, life's aloof to nature's call. For before he walks, must learn to crawl, be a friend to great and small. Adam is swimming in the Temple of Poseidon. Whose march of progress dooms us all? What? There's a symbol of a man in the mosaic picture. There's a symbol of a dog in the mosaic. The mosaic tile picture on the wall is now unscrambled. Strange symbols appear in the tile design. There's a symbol of a fish in the mosaic picture. Is the answer man? The riddle have you answered true, a vision will I grant to you. Once there was a great whale king, whose tail kept off all poisonous things. Like under glass we lived so free from all with which man kills the seas. Here's the second you must master. From the picture, choose an answer. What glides like a bird but does not fly, lives and plays neath an emerald sky, feels the hook's pain but cannot cry, has no voice to question why. Is the answer fish? The riddle have you answered true, a vision will I grant to you. And so an innocent shall fall and become the stalker of us all. Mutated by a glowing breeze, man makes a murderer of the seas. They turned a ray into a flying death ray? You okay with me? Legs hurt? Stop shouting out Ubi! But then again, the Zelda wasn't here when he already got a shout out. Back and knee, yeah. Here's the third and the last master. From the picture, choose an answer. What reaches out to those in need, hears the call of those who bleed, never blindly takes in greed, is a friend in word and deed. Is the answer dog, the final animal in the picture? That's not the answer that I see. The ocean's voice speaks not in thee. Return when you understand the sea. Fuck! No, I love him! Does your wife know? Only a couple of squirrels and a few crows on the walk. No good pics, sadly. Aww. Try again, the riddles wait. With your answers, choose your fate. One reaches out to those in need, hears the call of those who bleed, and never blindly takes in greed, is a friend in word and deed. A frond. A symbol of a heart. Reaches out to those in need, hears the call of those who bleed, and never blindly takes in greed, is a friend in word and deed. I tried the dog, but it's not. I think it's heart. Is the answer love? The riddle have you answered true, a vision will I grant to you. Yep. A mighty king was led astray, tricked and lured into harm's way. With all his strength he cannot free himself from man's machinery. Our destiny now lies with he foretold within the prophecy. The prophecy says a child of man might help save Eloria? Could that be me? Your answers show that you can see the carelessness that haunts the seas, but the citizens must give their trust to you alone, and win them you must. The sign of trust to bring back to me, and you shall have the prophecy. Okay, so I need to go help people, get a certificate for it, bring it back, and you'll tell me the rest of the prophecy. Got it. Easy peasy lemon. You met the Oracle, huh? What'd she say, Adam? What'd she say? She said I could find a sign of trust from the citizens. What could she mean, Del? A sign of trust, eh? Beats me. Maybe you should talk to the city's mayor and the guardian of the Greens. If you can find them, that is. I've seen hardly anyone since I've been back. It is kind of creepy. Where do you think I should look for the mayor and the guardian of the Greens? Somewhere indoors! I'll meet you back at the fish apartments later. Come by if you can't find who you're looking for. Whee! Phew! Things have gotten even worse since the last time I was here. I'm trying to help out in the fish apartments now, but I'm afraid I'm not much good at this sort of thing. Have you found the mayor or the guardian of the Greens yet? No, not yet. Don't worry, you'll find him. Just look around the city. That's why I came here. Some of the squirrel pics actually turned out okay. Cool. Was going to ask how you get hurt sitting in desk chair. Easily. Especially with a person with a bad back. The weather finally being a lot less hot, we're doing walks in the morning now. Coral, kelp, and other sea plants grow on and around the ruins of the Grecian city that is Illyria. The tattered remains of a man's shirt lies on the ground. Adam wonders who would throw their shirt into the ocean, not to mention how did it get here. A Los Angeles Dodgers baseball cap lies on the ocean floor, discarded by some disgruntled fan. An old shoe has been thrown out, perhaps because its odor eaters expired. Someone carelessly threw out a large novel, perhaps they couldn't relate to the main character. You can hang out here if you want, Adam. I'm gonna go to the surface to breathe. See you back here later. There's a thick cotton cloth lying on the steps to the fish apartments. Someone thoughtlessly threw an old plate into the sea. These discarded pipes are firmly implanted into the silt, having been here for years and years. An old empty foil-wrapped candy box lies on the ground. Someone's thrown an aluminum tube of toothpaste into the sea. And a brush before he left home. Besides, who knows where that toothpaste has been. Adam squeezes the aluminum toothpaste tube into his garbage bag. Adam doesn't need to get those pipes up. They've been here so long, they're part of the scenery now. Daydreaming of chocolates, Adam throws away the empty candy box. Knowledge is a terrible thing to waste, but the book is waterlogged and the ink runny, so Adam puts it in his trash bag. Adam cleans up the old plate. Disposes of the yucky old shirt. Stuffs the Dodgers baseball cap into his garbage bag. Good thing he's a Giants fan. Adam gives the old shoe the old boot and trashes it. Moss and lichen coat the rocks and ruin of the sunken city. Adam is swimming in front of what looks like a group of caves built into a rocky hillside. There are the fish apartments. These are the fish apartments. Most of the citizens of Illyria live here. Coral, kelp, and other sea plants grow on and around the ruins of the Grecian city that is Illyria. So that's where socks go when they disappear in the laundry. And I puts the old sock in his garbage bag thinking that it will never find its mate now. An old toaster litters the area. Some people would throw anything away. Adam burns the toaster. Alright, Adam makes a clean sweep of the garbage around the fish apartment. That apartment's porch light is off. That must mean that nobody's home. That apartment's porch light is on. That'll be somebody's home. Up. Bye. What you doing there, stranger? I'd like to go inside to visit the fish. Nope. No can do. I'm gregarious and I'm supposed to keep the strangers out. That's my job. And I don't know you from Adam. But I am Adam. Sorry, no can do. You'll need a pass to get in. Yup, a pass. Where can I get that? You got me. I'm just a watchman. Gregarious the manatee is a mammal. Manatees swim in warm water and breathe air at the ocean's surface. Gregarious is the watchman of the fish apartments. The manatee looks a little odd. He's turned bright blue and is covered with bandages. Adam makes small talk with the manatee. I heard the weather's been awful nice this year. Yup. Of course, I'm not real up on my current events. Ocean currents, that is. Yuck. He's a real funny guy. The sailors used to think us manatees were mermaids. Yup. Well, you know, the man-made mermaid mystery of USA manatee in history. I'm the watchman cause I got the eyes of a shark. Never miss a thing. Nope. Of course, the shark ain't too pleased. Apparently he's goofy in his voice. I heard the weather's been awful nice this year. Of course, I'm not real up on my current events. Ocean currents, blah blah. Guess you don't have a pass. I guess I need to go and find the mayor and such before I can get through here. The ocean is a huge place, and I better stay close to the city until he has a guide to show him the way. I guess I can't, oh, there it is. Halt! Who dares enter the chambers of the great senator? The booming voice seems to come from nowhere. The council chamber's floor is decorated with a large inlaid star. An elaborate gold mask has been placed over the seated senator's face. A mural of great senators highlights the back wall of the council chambers. The council leader's face is covered by an elaborate gold mask. It looks out of place on the painted mural. 6 beautiful columns line the council chambers. I said, who dares enter the chambers of the great senator? Though seeing no one in the room, Adam tentatively calls out, who are you? I am me, which is to say, the great senator. Tremble before me. Well, okay, I'm Adam. Delphinius brought me here to help. Adam? I know of no Elurias named Adam. You're human! The son of man, here! Where's that blasted blubber farm of a whale? What whale? You mean Cetus? Of course, Cetus. But I didn't say blasted blubber farm of a whale, not me. I never said that. The benevolent, impressively large whale is what I actually said. Great Cetus maketh the food plentiful and the city pure. He banisheth the sharks and conger aliketh. He maketh the water cleareth, and filtereth the yucky stuffeth. Oh, and he maketh us cleanest behind his gills. But Cetus is missing. I know that. Alas, poor Eluria. Cetus has vanished. For lo many days, Cetus is gone. Only Poseidon knows where he has hitherto. But fear not, for the great senator will perfectly see to it that the Eluria great kingdom survives. How will we replace Cetus, great senator? Things look amiss to me. Maybe I could help. Help? You? The great senator needs no help. The great senator has not acted because he is still pondering the situation. If you're so smart, try solving the challenge of the columns. What challenge of the columns? Find the one that there's no other and make it match his right-hand brother. Repeat until all 9 are done and the council's favor you will have won. And now I will answer no more questions, human boy. The great senator will now stay silent and silently ponder. Adam thinks about the great senator's column challenge. Find the one that turns no other and make it match its right-hand brother. Repeat until L9 are done and the council's favor you'll have won. Whoa, the column pieces move. I wonder what order I should put them in. The column piece locks into place. It now matches the corresponding column piece on the right side of the console chambers. Now I see. I also need to match the bottoms and the tops. The column piece locks into place. The columns are now perfectly aligned, and it doesn't want to mess with perfection. The last column piece shifts into place, and it feels the water tremble. The room shakes as the building settles down on the columns. The gold mask is knocked from the wall. A dazed hermit crab stumbles from the fallen mask. Boo! Boo! I can't handle it, I can't! I tried, but no one will listen to me. No one cares, oh boo! Boo! Great music. It's a little hermit crab. It must have been inside the mask when it fell. He appears quite upset. Oh, boo! Wow, the gold mask fell right off of the mural. It must have happened when the columns set into place and the room shifted. That mask belongs to the hermit crab. If Adam wants it, he'll have to earn it. Who are you? I'm the great senator. I mean, I am nobody. I'm a failure. Well, why are you hiding in the mask? My name is Superfluous. I've always been the mayor, but I never actually had to do anything. Cetus took care of it all, you see. Now he's gone and I ought to do something, but I don't know what. Well, gosh, you need to call a meeting or something. Get everyone to help. Oh, they won't listen. Why do you think I pretended to be the great senator? They might have respected him, but no. They're all huddled in their homes, scared. They won't come out for a meeting. Not that I can blame them. Here I sit with a shell so tight that I am about to burst and I'm too scared to go out and find a new one. Well, maybe I can get the citizens to come out. Why should they listen to you, a human boy? Well, I don't even trust you. No, sorry. I don't think it would work. It would be nice if it could. Goodbye now. I must go back to my pondering. On the floor is the golden mask that once covered the great senator's face. The mask is made of beaten gold and is fit for a king. There's nothing to do with the floor. Adam can't breakdance under the ocean. Not enough gravity. Superfluous, come out! What? What? Oh, it's only you. I told you I don't trust the human boy, and I don't think the citizens will either. So far, you've done nothing to change my mind. Would he like this? Adam doesn't want to disperse Superfluous's mask. You might ask Superfluous to come out, though. This looks like a beautiful angelfish, but it's really a plain old catfish on his way home from a costume party. If Adam wants to stop the oogie green stuff, he'll have to find the source. Adam, please don't squeeze the fish.
That way leads to the open sea, Adam. I don't think I should leave the city until things are better here, and I don't want you to get lost out there alone.
Okay, I'll stay and help you, Del.
Thanks, Adam. You're a pal.
So where can I go? I mean, the only place that I can go right now is this and that. Well, what can I do here?
Have you found the mayor of the garden, or the guardian of the greens yet?
I found the mayor, superfluous, but I haven't found the guardian of the greens yet.
Well, she should be somewhere around the city.
Ruins surround the area, though they've been long deserted and are of no interest to Adam or the Illurians. The central door leads to the apartment where the watchman Gregarious lives. Hello? Anybody home? You got past yet, stranger, or are you just floundering around? Talking to myself again, I guess. Can you open this? Will this do as a pass? That's not a pass. Nope, no can do. Is this a pass? If Adam wants to give something to the fish apartment watchman, perhaps he should call him out first. Will this do as a pass? That's not a pass. Nope, no can do. Okay. It's unusual to see a group of small angelfish lying together like this. The fish doesn't show any interest in it. It must be used for something else. I don't know, that guy doesn't look too eager to give Adam his discus. Hey there, Gildan. This curious fish looks a little like a wrasse. But it ain't a wrestling now. Holy mackerel, it's a mackerel! Doesn't need to take any fish. Ugh. Well, it would be nice to get to the source. I know, I know. Am I missing an area? Maybe this way. Yep, I was missing a complete area. A green moss grows between the cobblestones. The royal gardens were once full of splendor, but the plants here have fallen prey to dioxin and other poisons in the water. Even the little bits of life that still remain are pale and sickly.
Adam's no oceanographer, at least not yet, but this looks like a brilliant red ras. Rolling columns are arranged like sentinels around the royal gardens. In the distance, more deserted ruins of this once great city lie disintegrating in the sea water. There's a broken empty pot littering the royal gardens. The broken pot is of no use to a boy like Adam. Some lady must be looking really hard for her purse, because there's one just lying here. Adam would be caught dead carrying a purse. But he will be carrying it in the garbage bag. A beat-up bent-up bicycle wheel lies alone on the garden's floor. That spray bottle is clearly of no use under the sea. Are you sure about that? Why would Adam need a spray bottle when he's surrounded by water? He should clean it up, though. There's an old brown shoe on the ground. It looks like the nerd variety of polyester plastic shoe. There's an old fishing line on the ground. It looks like what the one that got away with. An old tire has sunk to the bottom of the sea. Why a land vehicle's tire is in the ocean, Adam will never know. Adam doesn't fish. Thanks. An entire six-pack of soda has found its way to the bottom of the sea. Too bad fish don't like carbonated drinks. More for me. An old vegetable can has been ditched. Broccoli. The cobblestones were once a walkway through the ancient Greek garden. Adam slams the soda down his garbage bag. With great relief, Adam cans the can of broccoli. Adam tries to stuff himself into the garbage bag, but thinks better of it. Reels in the old fishing line. Carefully picks up the brown shoe and does the world a favor by throwing it away. Adam wheels the rubber to a permanent parking spot. Puts the spritz on the spray bottle. Rides the wheel into the trash. Snatches the purse and bags it. Decides to be nice and clean up the old pot. Good job! Adam may not be able to reverse all the damage to the plants in the royal gardens, but at least he's removed all the visible layer. A large statue of a whale, made entirely from coral, takes a place of honor in the middle of the garden. The coral is coated with oil and is clearly dying. This kind of damage is the result of oil spills and ship bilge dumping. The lighter part of the oil evaporates and what's left sinks, ending up as a thick tar that coats the ocean floor. At least I know what to do here. Heal. Rejuvenate. Don't worry, Coral. This is fertilizer solution from my dad's lab. I'm sure it will help you, but without it you'll die for sure. Adam carefully pours the fertilizer solution over the well-shaped coral. He puts the empty flask into his garbage bag. The oil begins to dissolve. It's working. Apparently we got snipped by a freaking lobster. What are you doing to my coral? What kind of a voice should I give this? Now that I think about it. I mean, that's a lady. You can tell from the red lips. What are you doing to my coral, child? A little lobster stands in front of the whale, and she doesn't look happy. I just put some solution on the coral that will create bacteria to eat up the oil. I only meant to help. I felt so sorry for the poor coral. A human feeling sympathy for the creatures of the sea? Why, you're right. The oil is dissolving. What's your name then, Magic One? That voice. My name's Adam, but it's not magic, it's just science. Who are you?
I'm the guardian of the greens, but you can call me Demeter. It is my job to tend the royal gardens and ensure that the city has plenty of plants to eat. But as you can see, my garden is all but dead. I'm keeping my eye on you, Wachowski.
What will you do when the plants are gone?
We shall be forced to leave Aluria or die here. I'm not sure which is a worse fate. If only Cetus were here. The coral misses him so. You know, they shaped themselves like this in homage to him. If only I knew Cetus was somewhere safe, I could be content with this lot.
Well, I came here with Delphinius. We're going to try to help the city, and maybe find Cetus.
You would do that, human child? Perhaps that's just what we need. Someone who knows the mysteries of man and the poisons he puts in the sea. Here, take this with you.
What is this?
It is the last of my healing potion. It has a great power to heal. I used to make it from over 30 rare sea plants, but most of them are extinct now, killed off by poisons. There'll be no more potion.
Good thing Demeter was a European. If she was American, she'd be the foot. Don't you mean the yard? Cetus is canned. You can find him from the tuna aisle.
The potion does not work on my poor garden. Perhaps you will find a good use for it on your quest to save the city.
Thank you for this gift, Demeter.
Use it wisely, human child, and may Poseidon watch over you.
A glob of tar has fallen from the coral. Something white is sticking up out of the tar. And it picks the shell up from the tar. Yuck. It's a nice room shell, but it won't be much use covered with tar like that. Adam is carrying the healing potion that Demeter, the guardian of the trees, gave him. According to Demeter, this is the last dose of a miraculous potion that was made of now extinct sea plants. Adam uses the rag to clean the oil and tar off the shell. He gets all the oil off the shell, but boy, that rag sure is oily now. Adam's carrying a nice roomy shell. The shell is nice and clean. Superfluous! I got yourself a new shell. Superfluous! Come out and see what I brought you. I found you a new shell. You said your old one was pinching you. Oh, a nice, clean shell. Thank you, it's ever so roomy.
Now why would a human boy do such a thing?
I told you I want to help Illyria. Aww. Nice fit. I don't know how to thank you. You know, maybe the citizens would listen to you after all. Oh, if only you could get them to come here. Maybe together we could all think of a way to save ourselves. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a deputy badge if you'll agree to help me get the citizens here for a council meeting. I'll do my best, Mr. Mayor. Here's the badge. Now off with your fun, and don't let me down. Adam takes the deputy badge from Superfluous. Why, it's a starfish. Of course it is. That's not a starfish. The starfish badge is a real live starfish.
Superfluous gave it to Adam as a kind of deputy badge. The starfish badge feels rough and rubbery. Adam can't use that object that way. Two Allurians swim into the courtyard only to panic and run off. Adam wonders what on earth. Adam looks up in terror as a huge black shape glides like a cloud above him, blocking the surface light. The water tingles with a feeling of danger and evil. Adam is frozen in place with fear, unable to move a flipper. The black monster finishes its pass and slowly glides away. Ah, it was the death ray. The evil black manta ray. Adam, are you okay? Did I hurt you? Are you kidding? You saved my life! What was that thing?
We call him Flesh Eater. He's the biggest, meanest mantis anybody's ever seen. Most mantis are gentle, but this one's a real bone grinder. He started coming around just before Cetus vanished. He likes to come by and pick up Allurians to eat, who seem to be his favorite food.
That's awful. No wonder the citizens are hiding. The mayor asked me to see if I could get them to the council chambers, but why would they come out for me?
Because pollution is more of a danger to some Allurians than Flesh Eater. Why don't you go visit the citizens in the fish apartments? If you can help them with their problems, they trust you then. I'll head on over to the council chambers and be the first one there. Good luck, Adam.
Yeah, you don't do nothing, you useless piece. Hello, anybody home? Will this do? The mayor said it was a badge. Well, I'll be a starfish sticking out. I'll be a starfish sticking to a reef shark's back. A badge from the mayor. Why did you say so, stranger? A visitor. Please feel free to look around. A plastic baggie floats down from the surface. Before Adam can grab it, the little blowfish panics and inflates. And gets stuck in his apartment window, too fat to get through. The little blowfish is stuck in his own window, too fat to get through and too scared to deflate. Adam pushes gently on the panicked blowfish, hoping to help him get back into his apartment. Well, we got in as well. Adam's landed in the little blowfish's apartment. Landed hard. The little blowfish has panicked and inflated. Blowfish inflate to scare off their enemies, but the plastic bag doesn't seem impressed. He's suffocating because the plastic won't let the water flow over his gills. This is quite a statue. Apparently, this fish has a certain fascination with himself. On the easel is a waterscape featuring an undersea mountain and various forms of sea life, including the sea urchins on the nearby table. There's an interesting little shell table next to the easel. It holds the blowfish's painting subjects. There are sea urchins on the table. Sea urchins are useful for eating algae. The blowfish displays one of his paintings on the wall. Sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plants. That statue looks like brain coral. Talk about working from nature. There's a can on the floor for artist's supplies. There's a painting palette lying on the floor. It looks as though the little blowfish has just finished the painting. What kind of paint would it use that it wouldn't be dissolved by the water? Huh. Adam very carefully unwraps the plastic and frees the farting blowfish.
Are you okay?
But of course, I, Narcissus, cannot be distressed by the mortal danger, Menon. I did not even see the jellyfish that attacked me until it did.
It wasn't a jellyfish, it was a plastic baggie. A human product, I'm afraid.
A baggy plastic? How can I avoid what I cannot see? But who are you? And why are you so ugly? If you pardon my French.
I'm Adam and I'm a human boy. Haven't you ever seen a human before?
But of course, I'm not le bébé. Le bébé. I have known many humans quite intimately.
You're an artist, right? Is this your painting?
Ah, my latest masterpiece. The negative space gives a certain je ne sais quoi to this amusing little waterscape, don't you agree?
It's very nice.
Well, it's Vimy now. I had a terrible time with it. Those sea urchins will not sit still. They have no appreciation for the artist. Since you have saved my life, mon ami, why don't you take these petite sea urchins? It is a humble gift, perhaps, but then having the pleasure of meeting me more than compensates, n'est-ce pas?
So glad that these French stereotypes are not full of themselves. Oh yeah, he's Narcissus, of course he's full of himself. Thanks, Narcissus. Oh, and now that you're okay, the mayor would like to see you in the council chambers for a meeting.
The mayor? But of course he wants me there. Say no more, boy. I go now. Bonne chance, mon ami.
The paintings against the wall seem to all feature blowfish. The plastic baggie that trapped the Narcissus is lying on the floor. Adam picks up the plastic baggie and puts it in his garbage bag so that it won't be able to trap any other sea creatures. Adam is carrying sea urchins given to him by Narcissus in thanks for saving him from a plastic baggie. The sea urchins are small creatures that eat algae. Adam is swimming in the apartment of a blowfish named Narcissus. From the looks of the place, Narcissus is a painter. Finished canvases and paint supplies litter Narcissus' apartment. The blowfish might not appreciate losing his paint palette. The can of supplies belongs to the blowfish. Adam already has the sea urchins. The statue is very nice, but only a blowfish would be interested enough in the subject matter of truly appreciate it. The painting and easel belong to the blowfish. Adam may not know art, but he knows what he likes. He'd rather leave that painting here. The brain cover statue may appeal to the fish, but it's a little strange for Adam's tastes. I can see the educational aspect of the game now. We're learning about Adam. Narcissus' apartment light is out now that he's left the council chamber. Just go right in.
Okay.
Adam is swimming in the fish apartment of a sea turtle named Erroneous. From the looks of the place, Erroneous is quite the scholar. The British flag implies that he is an Anglophile to boot. Sea vegetation decorates the apartment like potted plant. The sea turtle must like salvaging human items from the sea. When did Little Mermaid come out? What year? Anybody remember? AK Panic. 1989. And this came 92. I can tell from the music and a sea creature collecting human items that this room was inspired by Little Mermaid. I mean, the music is like almost exactly like Under the Sea.
You turned me into a weird cyborg. Now, why did you use that old picture of me with the blue hair? Aww. I like those pictures of the squirrels, though. They're cute.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
That video from Jace. It's great.
How interesting.
And thank you, Gabriel, for the OTVDM on Tech Talk. And apparently Coolio died. Huh. 59 only. Damn. I just saw the news Jace put up in general chat. Yeah, died Wednesday afternoon, so it was yesterday. Alright. A world globe sits on top of the sea turtle's bookcase. How strange to see a grandfather clock under the sea. The shell bed looks quite comfortable. A red deflated balloon is lying on the floor. It looks like it came from the same bunch of red balloons that the boy on the cruise ship was playing with. So that's what Adam saw in the courtyard. Oh yeah, the strings and the red stuff on them. Those were the balloons. That's what they were. Only knew him for Gangster's Paradise, still sad that he's gone. That's the only song of him that I know, but I knew him from, he had some small roles in movies. I think. He was in at least one or two. From the early 2000s, not good movies. Adam should just throw the dangerous deflated balloon away. There's a flag of the Great Britain on the wall. How curious. The poor sea turtle appears to have something stuck in his throat. He's having trouble breathing. A long white string hangs from his throat. Now where has Adam seen string like that before? Oh boy. Adam picks up the deflated balloon and puts it into his garbage bag so that another animal doesn't swallow it. The sea turtle can't talk to Adam while his throat is blocked. Apparently, the Queen's death certificate has been released. She died 2.5 hours before we knew. Alright. Hey, Grumble. He was also a voice actor, had an episode or two in Futurama. Yeah. So Coolio did more in entertainment than just, you know, music. So sad to see him, you know, die so young. 59. I'm gonna try to get that blockage out of your throat. Steady now. Adam pulls on the string. Boy, it's really in there. Well, that didn't help much. The string came off, but whatever is stuck in the turtle's throat is still in there. Now that the string is gone, there's nothing to pull on, and Adam's hand is too big to reach into the sea turtle's mouth.
He'll need to use something smaller to get at the blockage in the turtle's throat. Those sea urchins can help unblock the sea turtle's throat. I was hoping they would. The bookcase holds some waterlogged copies of the Encyclopedia Britannica, AG, as well as other more popular fish press titles. I'll return to you, my friend, once I find something to pull that balloon out of your throat. The light is on. Adam is swimming in the apartment of a lionfish named Olympia. The apartment is cleverly decorated with discarded pieces of human trash. Olympia should get a reward for recycling. The water is filled with a milky substance. It makes Adam dizzy. Judging from the music, a beautiful lionfish floats stunned and unconscious in the water. The lionfish is unconscious. She can't talk to Adam now. Adam can't touch the lionfish. Lionfish spines are very poisonous. They are. That's how they hunt. Oh no, a bottle of chlorine bleach! Tropical fish collectors use bleach to stun fish so that they can catch them easily. The lionfish must have found the bottle up on the reef. Good idea, try using the garbage bag. Adam picks up the bleach bottle and stores it away in his garbage bag. That stops new bleach from leaking into the water, but the apartment is still full of the stuff. If there was a way to open that. The lionfish has a painting on one wall. Perhaps she scavenged it from human trash, or perhaps it was painted by an artist friend. The couch is made of a shell, a Grecian marble, and old tires. The lionfish likes to fix up her apartment with objects she finds. She's used some old bottles to make the table legs. This apartment has a window to the outside. We'll have to find a way to clean all that up. Unless... Just gonna try something. Adam can't throw that away. That's not garbage. I was hoping that I could just gather all the bleach into the bag. Well, technically, they are venomous, not poisonous. Venom is injected through stingers and fangs, while poison is absorbed through the skin. Lionfish inject their venom through spines. We know. Video game developers never know. Whoa, dude, who are you? I'm Adam. I came to tell you about a meeting the mayor's called in the council chambers. I'm epidermis. I'd love to surf on over there, but I have my own problems, man. Sorry. The little teenage angelfish looks thin and hungry and sad. There's a poster of the talking fish heads on the wall. There's a poster of Marilyn Monroe. The display box contains the angelfish's shell collection. Looks like the little angelfish is all set to leave his home. What's wrong? I'm gonna have to, remove myself from Illuria Man, hit the road, wave a fin, become a memory. Way bummer, man. I'll be, totally lost out there in the big old sea by myself. Shark food, that's me. Why do you have to leave? I only eat one kind of plant and we've been having a major algae problem. Just look at my potted garden.
There's not an inch of algae-free leaf left in the city.
Wow, my dad says chemical phosphate pollution in the water causes algae growth. But I never thought about it making fish's food growthy. And thank you for the follow, Pixel Slinger. Watch out, Gray, my boy, is it a snake?
Phosphates, huh? Guess I'll have to, like, look for someplace where there are no phosphates and no sharks or flesh eaters either. I'm too depressed to talk, man.
The angelfish's plants are all covered with algae. Well, I've got a solution. Anna swims over to Epidermis's food plants and puts the sea urchins on the algae-covered leaves. The sea urchins begin to eat the algae. Gosh, they must have been hungry too.
Hey, what's the story with the sea urchins, dude?
The sea urchins eat algae. They'll clean up your plants, okay, but we need a whole army of sea urchins to clean up all the algae in the city.
We can worry about that later, man. For now, I'm just way happy to have some food in my belly.
Epidermis happily munches on the algae-free areas the urchins are making.
Ah, way better. You think I should, like, go to that meeting after all?
Sure, maybe together you can think of a way to make things better in the city.
I can tell them about urchins. Cool. I'm way glad I don't have to leave my home, at least not right away. Let me give you one of my shells. I'm totally into shells. Maybe you could start your own collection. I like this one best because it's sharp as a knife. Just don't cut yourself, dude. And now mystery man, like and cool. See you later.
Bye, Epidermis, and thanks for the shell. Adam is carrying one of Epidermis' shells. It's a small, sharp shell, as sharp as the diving knife Adam's father usually carries. Watch out for the shell's sharp edge. There's no reason to cut that with the sharp shell. There's no reason to impale that on the trident. Bopping things with a closed jar won't do any good. There's no reason to use the rag on that. Adam doesn't need the whole bow stick. Besides, it belongs to the angelfish. Epidermis' apartment light is out now that he's left the council chamber. Absolutely no one. Or nothing. As well. Apparently there's nothing in these empty apartments. Adam is swimming in an apartment that looks a little like a doctor's office. A medical cabinet and diploma are on one wall. Golf clubs and the sculpture indicate that this fish has more than work on his mind. On the wall is the diploma from William and Moray College. The professional emblem shield of sturgeons graces the wall. Golf clubs? The swordfish is apparently just like the doctors back home. The bookcase contains Fish Bean's medical encyclopedia. The table holds the swordfish doctor's medical supplies. The swordfish has got his snout trapped in the plastic rings from a six-pack of soda. The plastic is tight and he can't open his mouth enough to eat.
I seem to have a problem, Muggerman.
I guess so. That looks painful. How did you get your nose stuck in those plastic six-pack rings?
I was thinking for sure, like I always do. These abominations were upstairs under the sand. I'm sorry, but it's too difficult to talk like now. Because he's thinking that would not dissolve everything.
The plastic is wrapped tightly around the swordfish's snout. Adam can't pull it off with his hands.
Then I'll cut it.
I shall cut. I have a shell with a sharp edge. Let me see if I can get the rings off.
Be careful, man. A solid with a terrible thing to waste.
Oh, what a blessed relief! I was afraid I was a bit doomed, good fellow, but your speedy and accurate surgical techniques were my salvation. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hippocrates, chief surgeon, that is, surgeon of Elura. And whom do I have the pleasure of addressing? I'm Adam, a friend of Delphinius. Ah, delightful chap, Delphinius, and in perfect medical condition. Do you need a checkup, lad? I must confess I know distressingly little about human anatomy, but you're simple creatures. It can't be that difficult. I don't need a checkup. I came to tell you about a meeting the mayor's called in the council chambers. A meeting? A good show. That's just the ticket for what ails us. Before I go, let me express my gratitude by giving you these fishbone tweezers. Perhaps they will serve you someday as you have served me. Adam catches the fishbone tweezers. Thanks, Hippocrates. 'Tis but a trifle. May you live many days, Adam, and be well. Any day now. Adam picks up the plastic and puts it in his garbage bag. For a moment, he has the suspicion that there's something he's forgotten to do to the rings. Oh well, too late now. I think you're supposed to cut them. Oops. Adam is carrying fishbone tweezers that were given to him by Hippocrates in thanks for getting a set of six-pack rings of his snout. The table holds the swordfish doctor's medical supplies. What do you think of the game so far? It's nice. It's nothing too bad. It's got great art. The puzzles aren't too tough. The music is great. Gameplay is easy. And it's funny in places. So all in all, a good game. Let's try this again. Open wide now. Adam uses the tweezers to reach carefully into the sea turtle's mouth and grasp the end of the object, blocking the creature's small throat.
I say, that was terribly nice of you. I was having the most dreadful time breathing.
That was a balloon I pulled out of your throat. Why'd you eat that?
I mistook it for a particularly delectable dark comestible. My error, and a nearly fatal one. My throat, you see, is quite miniature. The rubbery texture of the balloon blocked it completely.
They sometimes find huge whales who've been killed just by swallowing a little balloon.
Ah yes, my equally small-throated brothers. But I get ahead of myself. I'm erroneous, a professor of most of the fish in these parts. It's a pleasure to finally meet a human. I'm taking quite a scholastic interest in you, as a species, that is.
I noticed the flag. I'm Adam, and I can actually find animals more interesting than humans. Well, maybe that's because I am one.
Oh, yes, we are often intrigued with the unknown.
The mayor sent me to tell the citizens about a meeting at the council chambers.
Well, I shall certainly want to contribute to that ostentatious affair. But first, let me persuade you to assume responsibility for these 4 little human objects I found. They might be troublesome if left floating about.
Four metal screws?
Yes, their size makes them particularly likely candidates for swallowing.
I'll take care of them for you.
Well, I'll go join my fellow citizens now. Be well, my human friend. It's been a pleasure.
Well, that is a swimming animation for sure. That's the balloon that Erodius swallowed. It's a lucky thing for him that Adam got it out. Adam picks up the deflated balloon and puts it in his garbage bag so no other animal does swallow it. Adam isn't the least bit tired. Adam is carrying 4 metal screws that Erodius gave him for pulling the balloon from his throat. I wonder what those are used for. Huh. Even though it looked like the lights were on. I guess they're not.
Well, what you need to know, Adam?
The manatee is absolutely covered with bandages. He's also turning blue. Why are you so blue, Gregarious?
I'm holding my breath.
Why on earth are you doing that?
You see these bandages? I keep getting hit by the same dumb speedboat every time I go up to the surface to breathe. Dang propellers. I'm just not going up there no more.
But you're a mammal. You have to go up to breathe the real air or you'll suffocate.
Nope. Don't care. I ain't going. That propeller has gone the last piece of Gregarious A Manatee, by Gil.
How about if I go up with you? You can show me the boat while we're up there. Maybe I can do something about the propellers.
Gee, Adam, you do that? What a pal. Follow me.
Nice butt. Adam follows Gregarious as he leads the way up and out of the city towards the ocean's surface. A lot of garbage appears from somewhere above. Ouch!
It sure feels good to breathe.
Is this the boat?
Yup, got sharp propellers anyway.
The fisherman has a face as tanned and wrinkled as old leather. Though he looks as tough and steady as a rock, he doesn't appear to be particularly unkind or spiteful. The boat has a large motor attached to its stern. Judging from Gary's scars, the underwater blades are uncovered and are dangerously sharp. The motor is currently off. The boat that's terrorized the Gregarious is only a little fishing vessel, but the dangers exposed propellers can create for surface floating mammals is no small matter. Hey, Mr. Fisherman!
Who said that?
I'm down here.
A diver, eh? Why did you say so? You're cracking maybe kids.
We just swam up through some of your trash. Lots of creatures have to live in the ocean. You shouldn't dump stuff in here, you know.
What's that? Creatures, is it? What'd you think I'm fishing for? The ocean's a big place, matey. That little bit of trash ain't gonna hurt them fishes down.
But it does. You wouldn't believe all the trash down there. Anyway, that's not what I came to talk to you about. It's about the Gregarious.
Gregarious? That's a heck of a name for just a dumb manatee. And what's holding bandages for anyhow?
Because you keep hitting him with your propellers.
The propellers? You mean my propellers did that?
He says every time he comes up to breathe, your boat runs him into him.
Well, I'll be a landlubber. What do I do about that?
You know, this cage is like the ones my dad uses to cover the propellers on our lab boats. I bet it would work just as well on your propeller blades.
I'm not sure I'm getting you, kid, but if you just want to take a shot at trying it, I'm on holler on.
Good idea, but Adam needs some way to fasten the cage to the boat. Adam attaches the 4 screws to the steel cage. You want to give me a hand with this, Gregarious?
Sure, Adam.
Adam and Gregarious swim under the boat to attach the cage to the propellers. With Gregarious' help, Adam fits the steel cage over the propellers and fastens it on with the 4 screws.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. The cage jummies right over them propellers, don't it?
Yup. Now you don't have to worry about the manatees.
Thanks, son. You're not too bad for a kid. Thanks for making my boat safe. Cause I'll think about what you said about the garbage dumping.
Thanks. Bye now. Adam and Gregarious return to the ocean below.
Thank you, Adam. Now I can breathe anytime I want to.
Will you go to the mayor's meeting at the council chambers now?
Well, I'll have to wait till everyone's out of departments. I am the watchman, you know, but I'll go along as soon as I can.
Okay, bye. A water pump, old but still working, lies on the ocean floor. It was fallen from the fisherman's boat. Perhaps he got a newer model. Adam snacks the still functioning water pump. The fisherman's discarded wine bottle litters the ocean floor. Yuck. Yuck. Adam doesn't want to touch that sticky, gucky old bottle. Adam just says no and trashes the wine bottle. The fisherman seems partial to sushi sandwiches. It's too late to save those fish. Adam gives the sushi a decent burial. Alright, makes the clean sweep of the garbage around the fish apartments. Now to save the final fish. That's a good idea, but Adam needs to pump the contaminated water out of the room somehow. How about... If you want Adam to use the water pump, you'll need to click the pump on an object on the screen. Adam uses the water pump to cycle the old contaminated water out of the much bigger area of the open sea. The room slowly clears of bleach. Oh my, what happened here? You used a bottle of bleach for your table and the bleach knocked you out. I'm afraid bleach is one of those man-made dangers you'll have to watch out for. How are you feeling now? I'm fine, just a little woozy. My name's Olympia. Who are you? I'm Adam. I'm here to tell us citizens about a meeting in the council chambers. The mayor's asked everybody to come. A meeting? You mean with other fish? I don't know. I'm pretty shy, I'm afraid. I don't like crowds. Why not? Well, it's my spines, you see. They're quite venomous. I can't help it, you know, but there it is. I'm always afraid that others will
be afraid of me, or that somehow I accidentally... But you can't just hide in your room. Everyone needs friends. Listen to me. I sound just like my dad. I guess he's right after all. Anyway, I think you're really nice, and I think your spies are cool. You like my spies? I never thought anyone would like my spies. Well, maybe I could go. It is important, I think. Maybe your spies could help the other citizens. If you truly like my spies, perhaps you'll accept a small gift for saving my life. This locket contains one of my baby spies. It's quite potent, though. Be careful how you use it. Wow, a lionfish spine. Neat! Thanks, Olympia. Goodbye, Adam. May you be free from stings as long as you live. That should be all of them.
Well, all the citizens are gone now. I'm off to the council chambers for the maiden. See you there.
Sometime later. Oh, Adam, you did it! Because of you, we Illurians are ready to help out Theros. The new cleanup committee will keep the dangerous and garbage from building up around the city, and the Flesh Eater Watch will sound the alarms whenever the horrible monster gets close. And thanks to your little lesson, we know a lot more about the dangers of human garbage, and how to avoid them. I wish I could do more. I wish I could stop all the stuff from bothering you at all. Well, when you return to your world, just remember that feeling, and maybe you can help. Remember that feeling, and maybe you can help things get better someday. For now, why don't you take this gold mask as a sign of our gratitude? I don't need it anymore. The citizens seem to actually listen to me as a little old superfluous. The great senator is gone for good. Thanks, superfluous. I mean, Mr. Mayor. Look at him go! You, Illuri is safe for the moment. What do you mean? Well, the cleanup crews can't stop the horrid green ooze in the water, and Flesh Eater will keep haunting us. And then there's our food supply. I think we still have to find Cetus, Adam. Now that the city is okay for a while, I think it's time to go search for him. How do we start? Remember, the Oracle wanted to see you again. Let's see what she has to say. The beautiful gold mask was given to you and given to Adam by Superfluous the Mayor. It's a sign of his gratitude for gathering the citizens of Eloria. Adam's carrying one of Olympia's lionfish spines. The spines contain a powerful poison that will kill smaller fish, but probably only stun large sea creatures.
Trident pushes in the three eyes, and the wall trembles. A panel slowly open.
The citizens must give their trust to you alone. Win them you must. This sign of trust bring back to me, and you shall have the prophecy. Adam hands the gold mask to the Oracle, holding his breath with anticipation. A sign of trust is given to me, a mask of gold for all to see. Poseidon's favor has been won by the child Adam, the chosen one. Oh yeah, is that a snake? Here now is the prophecy. In the place where shadows creep rests the poison of the deep. What came from man must now return, lest the kingdom die, the oceans burn. Held hostage is the king of peace. None shall be saved till he's released. Only love can face the one most vile to save us all, a human child. But how can I save the kingdom? Only fragments can I see, but let me tell them now to thee. Armor for a modern knight, from the depths a glowing light. A net of bones, a wall of stones, a floating orb, a silver wire, will help you in a place most dire. Armor, light, bones, stones, orb, wire. Got it. Here on parchment are the clues. May Poseidon watch over you. Adam takes a parchment scroll containing the prophecies from the oracle.
Yeah, whatever, freak.
Wow, a prophecy! And to think I didn't know if I should ring you, Adam. Let's get started on our quest outside the city. Alright. This will be interesting. Come on, Emma. There's a reef south of the city. Let's head out and see what we can find.
Let's save the game here and have dinner time. Description. The true quest begins. Good enough. At least in my mind. There, that silences the music. So we can have better music? I mean, the music in the game is really good. I've liked it. Really liked it. What shall we start with? Let's see. What will you give me? Classic. So, as always, dinner time means kitty cats. Let's see what cats we have today. Keep rolling, 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 roll. And also we have a butthole. I wonder what they're trying to find in the bag. Finding anything interesting in there, Mac? The only interesting thing we see is a butthole. Anyway, I'm gonna go get food. You guys just hang out with each other. Discuss. Topic. You make up something. You make up something. I ain't got nothing. If there's something that I'm really bad at, it's starting it on. Especially if it's something out of random. Itse söin tuossa aiemmin härkäruukkua, siis tollasia maustettuja lastuja, mitkä nakataan tunniksi uuniin, ei hullumpaa.
will make myself a sandwich. That is what I will do. That is an idea. Looking for it. Sometimes making sandwiches is a struggle. I think. And my back, thanks. Oh. Before I feast, I will visit the bathroom. Not tuna, just a cheese and salad with a little bit of hamburgers. Oh, that's better.
Excuse me.
Noise.
What I just ate was the smallest of my sandwiches. This is the second smallest. Oh. Yeah. Sure. I'm making a mess. So how are you all doing? Enjoying EcoQuest? Is it an underwhelming game, or you just don't care about it? I mean, those are things that you could say. So you're just by having one of those days, as people call it. But now you see me eat the smallest, then the second smallest, and now here's the real sandwich. Get out of here, you bug. Stop bugging me. These are some really good bread. Yum yum. I don't know. It's something my aunt bought for our lunch today. It's very soft. It's kind of like the ciabatta. I wonder if the package says what bread this is.
Varovainen maalaisleipä.
That's what it is.
Sitä se on.
Vai maalaisleipänä se voi olla sit mitä vaan, jep. Just oatly country or rural bread. That's what it is. Simple as that.
It's very airy and fluffy. I like it. And also tasty.
Maybe I should have added a couple of pickles in here just to, you know, for flavor. Oh. Oh well. You guys excited for tomorrow? After all, movie night! Woo! Movie night! That's every Friday when I'm around. And Saturday is community night. I mean, it's gonna take a while before we get back to Borderlands 2, so it's gonna be community nights until then.
Have a break. Have a kitty cat. All the others have left. It's just these three.
Only those three around. They should be pleased. After all, I put those toys for them, not for me. Hey, Nigel! It's your very real jamboree! Nigel? Where the heck did I put it? Oh, there. Your song, Nigel.
Oh boy. I'm so stuffed.
Now we may continue. Yes. This is it, Adam. We're on our own now, right out here in the open sea. What an adventure, huh? You're not nervous, are you, Delphinius? Who, me? Master of Control? Nervous? We got the prophecy and we got the unnatural talent, so hey, what the heck? Flesh eater beware, right? Right. Let's explore. Perhaps Adam should swim closer to the head first. I'm curious, there seems to be a huge head of some sort right over to the right. As a reminder of the disaster that created Luria, a single soldier's helmet lies at the city's entrance. Delphinius looks like he's anxious to be out on the open reef. Ruins surround the city of Illuria. In the distance is the magical city of Illuria. In the distance is the magnificent city of Illuria. Illuria was a prosperous Grecian city until an earthquake deposited it under the sea and it became home to the local fish. Why Illurian fish can talk is a mystery, though the Temple of Poseidon probably has something to do with it. The helmet is overgrown with the moss that it's part of the landscape now. Adam decides to leave it alone. Can you stand it? These little fish just love mirrors. They think there's another fish in there. I'm glad I'm the one of the higher mammals. A discarded doll rests on the sand here. Icky, is that what I think it is? No, don't worry, it's just a statue. Actually, of what we call lawn art. It's a flamingo. Polka dot shorts are no longer in fashion, it seems. This teddy bear had got lost on the way to the picnic. With fronts like these, who needs anemones? Ah. Someone beheaded the colossus that guarded the harbor a long time ago. Here it lies and could tell many a tale if such statues could talk. It seems to have something stuck in its ear. Adam's no sugar. Some of these beautifully colored fish have small black dots that look like eyes on their back fins. This confuses predators who can't be sure which end is which. And it doesn't want to play dolls right now. The sudden doll goes into the garbage bag. The damsel fish is startled by Adam's approach. She gives up looking at the other fish in the mirror and swims away. The tasteless underwear goes into the garbage bag.
I'd say the rearview mirror from a 57 Chevy. Great car.
How would you know? You're a dolphin.
Hey, cool! There was a diver down here the other day using something like that to attract the fish. Nice to find somebody who wants to make friends rather than collect us.
Squawk! Well, the flamingo would say that if it could. And it puts the plastic flamingo in the garbage bag. And it puts the teddy bear in the garbage bag. Good job, and wins a Recycle Champ Award. Somebody heaved an old tire over the side, probably some time ago, since it's half buried in the sand. On looking more closely, Adam sees that a few fish have made a permanent home in it.
That works in some Sierra games like Space Quest 3, but it would be tacky to use the same trick, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it's not in the ear, it's put a glowing gem in mouth.
Oh, weird. Let me look at it. Blow me away. It's a flashlight fish. He's one of those nocturnal types, so I don't know what he's doing there.
Nocturnal?
Yeah, comes out at night, lives down deep during the day. I wonder why he didn't go home. Something must have happened. Talking to him won't help, Adam. Only the creatures of Illuria have the power of speech.
Oh yeah, can you actually open this?
I'm impressed you can carry all that around with you, Adam. You humans must be awfully strong.
The fish is too quick for Adam to catch that way. Adam might skewer the fish if he tried that. I get the feeling I can't capture this occupant. Well, hello. The ground-up coral makes beautiful white sand.
Coral are really a lot of small animals called polyps. Each generation builds on the skeletons of the last one. Little by little they can form huge walls. That's staghorn coral. I just love it down here. It's what the ocean looked like before all the pollution.
Fish scurry through the reef. They're either looking for dinner or trying to avoid being someone else's meal.
Don't be fooled. That clownfish is a decoy for the anemone.
What's a decoy?
He lures up the fish near the anemone and then scars up the scraps when the anemone strikes.
No way!
Yeah, the clownfish is covered with a special mucus. Yuck. Slimy, but it protects him from the anemone's sting. Weird partnership.
Colorful fish try to blend into the reef's bright colors. Sea stars can open a whole clam with their suction cups. Ooh, that gives me an idea. Fine. Overfishing has endangered some species of reef creatures. Adam's dolphin pal Delphinius always looks like he's grinning. Starfish love to eat oysters. It drives fishermen nuts. That's just a sea urchin skeleton, Adam, and the live ones are covered with spines, sort of porcupines of the sea. Their spines get under your skin and cause a nasty infection. That's called a common sponge, but we like it. The brain coral has its name for the obvious reason. I've never found this someone very intelligent, though. This guy's always eating. I tell him, hey, slow down. Anemones are like goats, they'll eat anything. His stomach is like a big sack. He can only eat one thing at a time. If he can't digest it, he'll throw it up after a while. Barfarama. I know, that's why I don't eat dinner with anemones too often. Ghost anemone. Ooh. I just love it down here. The tree coral looks a lot like a regular you-know-what's. Redbeard sponge looks soft and, well, spongy. That's known as a seedy plume. They even look like big feathers, don't they? A small opening with just enough room for one person to squeeze through. Before lunch, that is. Sea fans are my favorite. Somar sausage. Oh! I found a pirate and his treasure. The pirate ghost has the job of guarding the treasure. The pirate chief made sure he wouldn't quit. It's a conquistador's pike. Someone made sure the pirate on duty would get the point. No doubt this is a skeleton key. The key's stuck under the pike tip. A pirate crew left its treasure in this secret spot, and they installed a security system before they left. A pirate ghost. The pirate loot was stored in this chest. Maybe the pirates lost their claim ticket or something. Dreaming of pirate treasure, Adam opens the chest. A tiny blue crab has been napping in the chest. He scuttles away to find new shelter. I guess he was napping. Not a good place for it. The chest was empty except for the crab. Someone else has been here recently. Unless, of course, you believe in 100-year-old crabs. The reef formation is close to the coastline. Adam rises into a small air pocket underneath the reef. Somebody found it before he did. In fact, the guy's still here. Are you by any chance related to a guy named LeChuck? No answer from the skeleton. Aha, because LeChuck was never a skeleton. He's cruel, but... Also a nice reference to a LucasArts game from Sierra. Hey, damn. I think I felt it give a little. The pike snaps into pieces and the key goes flying into the water. And it feels creepy about touching a skeleton. The key is sinking fast! Cannonball! The key has fallen into the sand here. Guess why they call this a tube sponge?
Yeah, I knew it. Out of nowhere, a lurking fish darts forward. It wasn't really hiding that well. I saw it from a mile away.
Hey, you! Give that back! He swallowed it! He swallowed it! I can't believe it! After it, Evan! What a pig.
The redfish streaks across the reef toward the east. A large shape is huddled in the lair, but Adam can't see it clearly. A beautiful array of coral formations continues here but weakens toward the east. The sponges form a soft nest here. One of the most ancient species, they can grow tall enough to conceal a human. The staghorn coral is a different color here. Pillar coral is that color at this depth. Coral changes color and size depending on the depth where it grows. The skeleton of the brain coral has some interesting openings.
That's a starlet coral. She thinks she's cool.
Lettuce coral does resemble its vegetable counterpart. However, it's an animal. Tree coral makes the ocean floor look both strange and familiar. Seaweed sways in the current, which is moving strongly toward the east. Some kind of underwater maintenance vehicle has broken down here. The fish and the plants are slowly taking it over. A storage panel is just behind the sudden seats. That's all the tank is on its side. The lid is jammed over the tank at the one corner. More glowing dead fish litter the ocean floor here. Adam notices an increasing number of them to the east.
Oh dear, some fish fell for a line, so to speak. You might say it was lured into difficulties.
Why not just say it's a fishing lure?
What, and missed the chance for a witty riposte?
A fishing lure is gnarled around the piling here, but the hook is gone. The lure fools a fish into thinking an attractive meal is swimming by. There, just got it. The fish seem contaminated. Even with his diving gloves on, Adam is afraid to touch them. Oh! Pardon me. There's just no privacy on this reef. We're gonna go back to the city.
Wells me out, it's a mess in there.
An old hammer covers another tool. Adam picks up the hammer, but it crumbles into rust. It's a hacksaw. It's some kind of a steel saw. There you are, you son of a... The redfish lurks in the mouth of the cave. He keeps an eye on Adam, but by now his mind is mostly on his stomach.
Do you have an aspirin, Adam?
I'm sorry, Delphinius, I don't.
That's too bad because I got a terrible headache.
Phew, Delphinius, your jokes make me sick.
Really? Say, you are beginning to look a little eel.
Ow, that gave me an embolism. Large deposits of oil have solidified here. As the oil from the spill sank, the current carried it here. The dime plants are of no use. There's no one to talk to. Yakety yak, it doesn't talk back. Hello, did you? I'm gonna cut a bitch. Filleting the redfish is not a good idea. Psych! The redfish takes off again. The redfish keeps up the speed as it heads back the way it came.
I don't know what's in there, Adam. Don't talk loud until we find out.
It's not a good idea to poke around in hiding places in the reef. Moray eels and other predators love those spots. It's an octopus. I want to say hello to it. Octopi are cool. Where did that son of a bitch go? Whenever somebody mentions a tentacle or octopus, it always goes immediately to hentai. Come on. You guys are better than that. Mutter seemed Cthulhu-ish. That's better. Cannonball! Oh where has the red fish gone? Oh where could it be? I mean, they go this way. Right?
Do you know how a fish learns to sing?
No, how?
Well, first she has to learn the scales.
You're really reaching, Delphinius.
Then she has to sing in the key of C. Stop! Stop! Come on, Adam, we've done all we can for the city. We got to find Cetus, and we already know he's not here.
Still looking for that red fucking fish. These pipefish are looking for food. Did you know that pipefish dads carry the eggs around until they hatch? Talk about spending quality time together. So they're also like seahorses.
I don't want to go through that kelp maze again, madam. Besides, I don't think Cetus would have gone towards the open ocean.
Long time no ocean.
The creature within the lair stirs, but doesn't seem fooled. I get the feeling that I would need the flashlight fish for that.
There's a little silt gook in the sand. That drill bit reminds me of all the noise and shaking when they were drilling. Makes me nervous just to think of it. Some company or other was drilling for oil down here. They went out of business but really trashed the place first.
No, the redfish is not here. Huh.
It looks scary in there, Adam. Feel all that cold water.
Now I know where I need the flashlight fish.
Adam, I can't see where I'm going. Let's get out of here before we get hurt.
Cave diving has always made me nervous. My dad completely forbids it.
I agree with him. No way we should go in there without a light of some kind.
Did I screw up with the fish somehow? Because it's completely gone. Like it vanished. And I tried my best to follow it, but this is where it just completely vanished. I mean, this game is supposed to be, you know, where there are no deaths and also no soft locks. So maybe I need to do something else and the fish will appear later. I think that might be the case. How do I lure this out? Can't catch the ear's occupant that way. I get the feeling I actually do need to open this. Maybe there's somebody who can help me out. Adam's done all he can here at the fish apartments. He doesn't need to go back inside. Alright. Yeah, all the characters are gone. I'm kind of at a loss right now. Didn't think that this would get difficult. But here we are. Spider-1 not knowing what to do. This curious fish looks a little like a wrasse. Like a wrasse up your ass. Adam should have used that on the creature in the lair until he knows more about it. Hey, cousin on it. Maybe you need to waterboard a fish to get info. Yes. Do you know what happens if a piano goes out of tune underwater? No, but you're gonna tell me. We call the piano tuna. Maybe my father would think you're funny. I used to play the harp for my friend Sam the Clam, who owned an underwater nightclub. Really? I haven't seen your harp. I don't have it anymore. I left my harp in Sam Clam's disco. Was that supposed to be a joke? A coiled piece of wire can be seen at the mouth of the dark opening. That's what I need. On looking closer, Adam sees that it's really part of a long cable. That's what I missed. Yeah, it's an octopus. A creeping tentacle firmly grabs Adam's wrist. Hey, let go of me! Yeah, it's an octopus. We've disturbed his lair. They're these depressal loner dudes. They like to live by themselves, really antisocial. They'll defend their territory against anyone, especially another octopus. Octopus fighting is not a pretty sight. All those tentacles, you know. I have to admit, he's got a strong grip. So what if I use this jar on the wire? That's an interesting thought. It doesn't work though. What did I tell you? Octopi are really hung up. I doubt he'll touch it while you're watching. Better hide. There we go. Adam burrows into the soft sponges. From this comfortable hiding spot, he peers out at the octopus. Adam, I think I hear someone calling. It seems to be coming from somewhere above us. The octopus thinks he's alone now. He sneaks a tentacle out and grabs hold of the jar. Help! He thoroughly explores the jar. Look at that, he untwisted the lid. Kind of a can opener of the sea, har har. Anna picks up the open jar but keeps one eye on the octopus.
There are help speech bubbles coming from above, so it wasn't lying. Oh, horrible! This must be the net of bones in the Oracle's prophecy. Look, Del, that little lobster over there is still moving. Why, that's Persephone, Demeter's daughter. So that's what happened to her. Do you think you could get her out, Adam? I already know my flippers are useless against that drift net. The little lobster is too terrified to talk. No wonder. Don't worry, I'll get you out. Easy now, don't pinch me. Persephone, you'd better go on home to your mother, Demeter. She's been worried sick. Keep going, Adam. At least you have the thumbs for the work. It's a drift net, Delphinius. Just like the one you were caught in before you came to Dad's lab. Why do men create things like this, Adam? I just don't understand. It's used for commercial fishing. There are floats at the top and weights at the bottom to keep the net vertical in the water. The fishermen leave it out and come back later for their catch. But the net doesn't care what it catches, so dolphins and other creatures that aren't even any use to fishermen die too. And the nets sometimes get lost, like this one. Unattended nets will just float and kill forever. It's like a time bomb that just keeps going off. I'll tell you a secret, Adam. My family died this way. At least the Oracle told me she saw a net in her visions after they disappeared. I'm sorry, Del. My mom is gone too. I never even knew her, but I miss her a lot. So does my dad. Maybe that's why we make such good friends, Adam. Hey, do you think we could get away from this thing now? The weights hold the bottom of the net down so that the net forms a vertical wall of death in the water. The drift net floats vertically in the water. It has been lost by some fishermen and now acts as a time bomb, sinking as it gets heavy with fish corpses and rising to trap more fish as the bodies decompose. The floats keep the top of the net on the surface of the ocean. When paired with the weights, the floats cause the net to float vertically in the water, forming a wall of death. A family of dolphins died in the net. This huge sawfish has been floating in the net for years. His skeleton is bleached and brittle from the constant motion of the water. The sawfish's saw, though a deadly weapon when used against other fish, was not much use against the nylon net. The sawfish's saw would crumble at Adam's lightest touch. There's nothing Adam can do about the drift net right now. That's an interesting thought. It doesn't work though. Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, but I'm not trying to go to the left or up or anything. I'm pushing down. And he's going that direction. There we go. Jeez. Give me that cable, you son of a... The octopus doesn't intend to let Adam have his treasure. The lionfish spine contains a paralyzing venom. It would be cruel to use it on the octopus. Fine.
Once I find an enemy that is extremely deadly to me, I'll use that. Rats! We lost him! Where'd he go? Don't know Adam, but I do know he's packing iron. The anemone heaves with discomfort. Clearly, he's bitten off more than he can chew. Some anemones have a venom that stings humans. Even with gloves, Adam shouldn't touch it. I've got my own venom. That just seems to make the anemone feel worse. Anybody got some Pepto-Bismol? The trident would not only puncture his vanity, but it would also put some serious holes in his pride. Cutting over the anemone isn't a good idea. That just seems to make the anemone feel worse. That won't cure the anemone's indigestion. Like I said, anybody got some Pepto-Bismol? Something's really disagreed with him, Adam. We've got to get him to let go of it. Ah, it is the lure. Adam moves the bright fishing lure in front of the anemone. I guess that'll show him to get grabby. Grows me out. Adam picks up the key and tries not to think about where it's been. Adam is carrying an anemone regurgitated key. It looks like it goes to a pretty big lock. Yeah, that's why we couldn't find it. It was eaten by the anemone. How do I... maybe now, since I have it open, maybe I just try it. Adam senses some movement inside the ear. The flashlight fish darts into the jar and settles in the bottom. Wow, look at that! Glowing light, just like the Oracle said. Adam carefully places the glowing jar in his backpack. The jar glows with the flashlight fish's light. Can I poke holes on it? Unless it already somehow has holes in it. Then again, this is not Cursed Monkey Island. So what was the next step? Armor for a modern knight. A floating orb. A death's glowing light. A net of bones. Those two we got. What's the floating orb or armor? Wall of stones. A gleaming wire. Well, the wire is that the octopus has. Maybe now I can scare it with the flashlight fish. With my glowing orb. Putting the jar down here would be useless right now. Don't do that to the octopus. Alright, he's a loner. There, he needs a mirror. Adam shines the mirror toward the octopus. Fight, 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 fight. The octopus peers into the mirror. Red with rage, he charges out to fight the other octopus. Whoops! The octopus sees Adam, a human. White with fear, he shoots a cloud of ink and flees. So much for the mirror. Phew! Just like skunks. Actually, like octopi. That ink's supposed to be like a fake octopus to throw you off the track. Oh. Well, now we got the cable. Adam reaches down and pulls out the cable. A gleaming wire. I'm beginning to get an idea about what the oracle meant. Adam is carrying a shielded cable, the gleaming wire from the oracle's prophecy. And also, now that we got the light, we can go to the scary cave. The Cave of Death. Little healthy coral remains in this part of the reef. The coast is clear. An abandoned drilling rig has spread waste and silt through the area. And I can't see where I'm going. Let's get out of here before we get hurt. I'm impressed you can carry all that around with you, Adam. Your humans must be awfully strong. Adam holds out the glowing jar. The flashlight fish senses the friendly dark of the cave. Gathering courage, it swims out of the jar and settles down between two rocks. What a relief, now I can see where I'm going. Adam puts the empty jar into his recycle bag. The Dead Sea fan looks like a ghostly spider web. The flashlight fish's steady glow reveals an opening clogged with brownish rocks. It looks almost like a wall of stones. The greenish substance leaks through the opening. Just beyond Adam sees the large shapes. However, it's not clear what they are yet. Adam's afraid he might bend the trident. Nope, that doesn't work. You're bugging up the wrong tree here. Did I mention that the word dolphin comes from the Greek word delphinos? Delphinius will offer his fin to Adam when he wants to take him for a ride. But I am in the need. The need for speed. Can I recycle it? That's not garbage. It is to me. Because it's in my way. You might get cut if you swim through there. Too many rocks. Are the ones that go down the stalagmites or the stalactites? I can't even remember. There's a trick for remembering that. Can't think of it though. The stalagmites go up, the stalactites hang down. If you don't know that, you will never play the Space Quest. The mighty stalagmites come from the ground while the stalactites stay tightly to the roof. That's how you remember it. The eerie glow from the flash fills the small cave. There seems to be an opening to the northeast. The cave opens out on the reef. In the distance, Adam can see the crash's submersible. Perhaps someone tried to get it through the cave. Not too smart. Yeah, stalactites hang on tight. And stalagmites come out with all their might. The stalactites have to hang on tight or else they might fall on the stalagmites. Blah, blah, blah. I really don't have anything to use for this. If you want Adam to use the water pump, you don't have to click the bump on options on the screen. The cable is too thin to hold the transmitter. Hey, Sonic! I get the feeling I need the find the armor and the other thing first. Maybe. A floating orb. Maybe I can go to the surface. Maybe I can go to the surface where that net is. And see if I can do something with it. Alright, I cannot go up there anymore. There we go. Nothing of interest that way. Oh! Would you look at that? Look at him! He's trying to convince you that he's really a rock. Close but no cigar, huh? Octopi can change both their color and their texture. I heard of an octopus who had a nervous breakdown trying to make himself look like an oriental rug. The meter's house is a huge heavy shell. The meter has done all she can for Adam. He decides to leave her to her dreams of greener gardens. Bright coral indicates the beginning of a reef area. Adam doesn't want to disturb the natural coral. Adam doesn't need to do anything with the helmet. Are you feeling okay, Adam? You can't talk to statues. Not if you want answers, at least. Not even close. Echo the Dolphin is a horrible a platforming game, you could say. Or run and gun. This is an adventure game, which is educational and fun. Totally different kind of a beast. This game is made by Sierra. Delphinius. Adam's dolphin pal Delphinius always looks like he's grinning. The lid of the toilet tank is jammed in place. That won't fix the toilet. Adam places the trident under one corner of the tank lid and yanks. The lid pops off and falls into the sand. The toilet has a broken valve, however, the round rubber float is in good condition. That's the orb. Adam pulls the toilet float from inside the tank. What's this round thing? Oh, I know, it's called a float.
Round? Let's see, what does that remind me of?
It's the prophecy again, a floating orb. Not what I expected at all.
Even the Oracle has a sense of humor, I suppose.
Adam is carrying a toilet bulb. Who would have ever guessed that the Oracle's floating orb would turn out to be a toilet bulb? And also the eco here, Sonic, is for ecological. As in nature. This is a nature quest. Now we need that armor, yeah. I wonder where it could be. The diving vehicle is going to stay right here due to a general level of malfunction. I mean, what could we use around here as armor? I haven't really seen anything that would be useful to us as armor. The only one that I've seen is the helmet, but apparently that's not the thing that I need. Armor for a modern knight. I mean, he is looking in there for some reason. He always goes there. Looks like he's anxious to be out in the open reef. I mean, that could be the case. Yeah. Can't do anything with the helmet. And there's a it's completely useless to go back to the city. I haven't even found any use for the spine, the steel saw, the key, the healing potion. I mean, those have been items that I still haven't used for anything. I mean, there hasn't really been anything that I could cut with the steel saw. Adam has removed the float from the toilet tank. All that remains is a broken valve. I'm sure there wasn't anything left in here. Nothing of importance remains inside the panel. The main body of the skeleton is still surprisingly strong. The sawfish bones are long past helping. There's no point in cutting free the dolphin bones. They're long past need for rescue. Guess there's nothing to do here, after all. That won't help living sponges. Damn. Anything beyond here? Nope. There's no reason to float that. Adam tucks in and pulls on the cable. Yup, that's a shielded cable, alright. Adam attaches the float to the cable. He now has a working buoy. Adam attaches the transmitter into the float at the end of the cable. The cable now has the float and transmitter attached to it. The float will make one end of the cable rise to the surface while the other end can be attached to something on the ocean floor. The transmitter will produce a satellite signal. Adam checks the satellite buoy he has devised. It looks ready to go. If you want Adam to use the water pump, you'll need to click the pump on an object on the screen. That's what I was trying to do. Nothing we can do with the drift net. Alright, so it's not the drift net and it's not the diving vehicle. I would have thought it would have been here because it calls the salvage team. That's what the transmitter is for. They should salvage this area. The fish who came to this part of the reef never left it again. So I got everything set up, but where do I send? Where would I put it to? Maybe the pole where I got the lure from? Maybe? It's fascinating. Nope, that doesn't work. Wrapping the toilet up would serve no purpose. I never understood the appeal of Naugahyde. Of course, I dislike leather for the obvious reasons. The panel is closed. The light on the nose of the submersible made it possible to explore the dark ocean depths. These fins were used to guide the submersible through water. Some kind of underwater maintenance vehicle has broken down here. Whoever was in the boat used the hatch to escape. Now it's crumbled and rusted. I do get the feeling we need to get through that wall of stone. Beyond it, it must be the place where we use the transmitter. But I get the feeling also that the armor that we need is the key to getting through that wall of stone. I still don't know how I can make a modern armor. I mean, you don't really have any armor on you. The skeleton is beyond help. The lock has been snapped and just should open easily. The lid's stuck. Oh well, it's empty anyhow. What are we missing? I mean, it must be something so obvious that it's gonna... I'm just gonna go... Durr, as I always do when I'm derping. I mean, we have a steel saw. Oh, great. The game crashed. Woohoo! And I didn't save at all. Yay!
Love it.
What do you mean unknown command? Fuck. It's a really well known friggin' son of ass. So, how far behind are we? Uh, 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 uh. We just started our quest. Yay! I'm gonna speed it up. She's not an Elurian, Adam, so she doesn't have the power of speech. The pilings are buried deep in the ocean floor. Adam can't budge them. I'm not trying to budge them. I'm trying to grab the lure. Hey, that tickles. There we go. Then I use this on that. The middle hammer head has fallen off. This hammer will never rep again. Oh, funny. The redfish keeps up the speed as it heads back to the wait game. There we go. Rawr. Rawr. And now we need is the flashlight fish. We get to the cave. Now we're back to where we were. So I had an idea before everything broke. So let's see if this idea actually works. Yeah, because I'm not reading the 5 million lines of text.
Okay, so it wasn't here. I mean, we have the saw. I should be able to cut some steel in some way. But I was thinking that I can cut something around here that is made of steel so I can get some armor out of it. At least that was my hope. But alas, it was not to be so.
Let's go east of the reef. We've already done all we can do for the city.
Talking to myself, I guess. The helmet has nothing to say. So yet again, we are in the same spot as before. Stuck. Nothing more in the ear. Not even earwax. Somebody get a Q-tip. We need to open this head. The fish's eyes are saying, please, I'm too young to die. Adam is curious about the anemones, but cutting them open isn't the answer. Careful, Adam can get a nasty infection if one of those sea urchins' spines punctures his skin. Sea stars can grow new arms. Still, it doesn't do to pry one up. Adam remembers that enemies can sting their prey and draws back.
Not a live sponge, Adam.
Yeah, I guess the ones we buy are skeletons.
They're great for stuff like cleaning the car. Look out! Some of these guys sting humans as well as fish.
Look out! If you touch the coral, it dies. It's sharp too.
Tourists break pieces off for souvenirs. Weekend divers can kill a reef that took hundreds of years to grow in just a couple of years.
Adam should let the fish go about their business.
Hey, you're no amateur. Breaking the coral would kill it, you know.
Adam burrows into the soft sponges. From this comfortable hiding spot, he peers out at the octopus, who does absolutely nothing. Still have no idea what I am supposed to do and where I can do it. Where to do it. What is it that I need to do? Do I need to get the lid? Broken valve is of no use to Adam. What about the lid? There's too much debris.
The sand here is nasty, Adam. You don't need any.
The rig is broken down and abandoned.
It's not in good working order. Anybody gets an idea, they'll let me know. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. You wouldn't think that a game like this would be difficult. But I should know that there are times when... No. You just can't see the obvious. Apparently, the solution is a lot more simpler than I thought. Didn't I try this before? Nope. Didn't. I just picked the rocks. That's it. Until there's a big enough an opening. Adam reaches up and pulls on one of the brownish rocks. It falls easily to the floor of the cave. A strange green light seeps through the small hole. Another rock pulls out easily. It must not have been there very long. Hey, those are coming out, no problemo. Yeah, it feels more to me like somebody put these here. The greenish color of the water intensifies as the rocks come out. No, it's Slimer. Or it is the secret of ooze, and we're gonna turn into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I think something's happening to the water, Adam. I'm getting dizzy. My sonar feels a little off or something. Should I stop? No, we got to find out what's on the other side. I'm glad that this is not gonna take fucking forever. Why did they do this? It should have been just pull 5 and all of them crumble down. But no, gotta do it one by one. And somehow they're still so stuck in there that he has to pull them out. The opening still isn't big enough to swim through. The greenish substance leaks through the opening. Just beyond Adam sees large shapes. However, it's not clear what they are yet. Oh, the fun of tediousness. The light strikes something hidden behind the rocks. A metal box has been concealed in the pile of rocks. There's a label here, Delphinius. Joe's dumping. You pump it, we dump it. Sounds like a bunch of jerks to me. Bummer, it's locked. The key turns halfway in the lock and then stops. It seems that salt water has rusted the mechanism. Can I do something like this? Eases the lock with the oily rag. The key turns smoothly in the oiled lock. The box pops open to reveal a suit of protective clothing. That's the armor.
Well, it happens so that I am actually drinking Mountain Dew. Bizarre, what is it? I've seen clothes like this. They protect your skin from chemicals. Armor for a modern knight. Do you suppose this is it? No, it said that, you know, before that you cannot die.
See, even Safe says so. No, it's too dangerous to go in there. I can sense things you can't, and I have a very bad feeling about this. You need more protection to swim into water like that. Don't phrase it like that, Bannigan. Adam feels an immediate relief. Whatever was in the water was making it really hard to think. Adam, I can't go any farther. Whatever it is in this water is really affecting me. I'll wait right here as long as I can take it. Adam signals okay to Delphinius. A group of metal drums lies rusting in this hidden spot. A familiar greenish glow seeps from rusting patches in the metal. Now Adam realizes what the oracle meant by poison of the deep. Yeah, that green ooze that we've seen floating by in Illuria is this. The deadly poison which lurks in the drums has been slowly released into the water, bringing disaster to the water. Blah blah blah. To the reef. The skeletons of unfortunate creatures who wandered here cover the floor of the cave. A foul, filmy growth hangs in loops from the ceiling of the cave. So this is where we need to use this. Because this is what the salvage team needs to come and clean up. Adam turns on the transmitter and attaches his improvised satellite buoy to the barrel. The float rises toward the surface. The transmitter is emitting a constant, powerful signal. There's the salvage team. Adam watches from a distance as the divers carefully collect the drums. Grimly, they bear them to the surface and stow them on the boat for safe disposal on land. Adam gives the metal box and suit as evidence of illegal dumping. He returns to the reef to find Delphinius and continue the search for Cetus. Adam, you did it! The poison is gone! The first part of the prophecy is fulfilled. They've taken it away, haha, to the funny farm, that's true. But I'm afraid it will be a long time before anything can survive here. We also have to worry about catching the people who did this. It looks to me that they've been using this spot for a while. But that's something I'll have to leave up to my dad. And we still haven't found Cetus. The contaminated fish and plants have been removed. The ocean bottom looks clean and barren, but for a few skeletons of the hapless fish who once swam here. In some strange way, the poison has attracted the fish to the spot. Once they absorb the deadly chemicals, most have fallen lifeless to the ocean floor. The soft and white outline of fronds can be seen. Yakety yak, it doesn't talk back. And then you put all the things in trash. And then you exchange it for some cash.
What? Tube coral has taken a strange and very unnatural color. Adam's not sure what this is. He's never seen anything like it. Perhaps the nearby toxic waste affected the plants in this area. A modern harpooning vessel has rammed into the reef shelf. Only the prow is visible. The harpoon gun is a reminder of the dreadful practice of whale hunting. This one has been triggered. The cable from the harpoon is still attached to the gun. The wall of the coral rises sharp and jagged as high as Adam can see. The only way to the other side is through the ship. Adam is swimming in front of a huge, strange cavern. In the distance, an old undersea mountain rises to a peak. A black cave mouth scars the mountain. A nearby sunken boat juts from a coral cave. Far in the distance is a cave mouth. It looks like a gaping wound. The ship's cabin door is jammed shut. A cable from the harpoon gun is caught in a corner of the cabin door. A modern harpooning vessel A thick steel cable from the gun is wedged under the ship's door, then continues up into the coral cave. Whatever was on the end of that cable must have put up a heck of a fight. The gun is jammed from its last firing. It's stuck. That cable is really wedged in there. The cable is stuck fast in the door. Adam can't do anything to the cable from this side of the coral cave. Huh. Can't do anything with the broken hull. Can't do anything with the cable from this side of the coral cave. The boards of the hull are battered and broken. The hull is too broken to repair. And it would be cut to ribbons on the cliff wall if he swam that way. Let's see if there's anywhere I can go around here. Doesn't want to touch these. Adam, I don't like the looks of it here. Shh. What's the matter with you? The prophecy has to be right so far. I know, but I feel sort of funny, like something's watching us. Don't be such a baby. Wow, take a look at that cave and the ship. I think it's a whaling vessel. It's recent too. Adam. What is it? Behind you! Oh, there's two red eyes in the cave mouth. This is scary. Flash eater! Run! I mean, swim! Whoa! Adam and Delphinius flee in terror from the huge flesh-eating monster. So that is a mutated manta ray. turn into whatever monster it is now. Jeez. With a feeling of utter helplessness, Adam prepares to feel the sharp bite of Flesh Eater's jaws. The monster is so close that his hot wake ruffles the back of Adam's neck. In their panic terror of the danger behind them, Adam and Delphinius fail to notice the danger in front of them. They both plow headfirst into the drift. The nylon mesh wraps its arms around them. The two are trapped!
Delphinius, we're trapped! Adam, you've got to save yourself. I'll never get out of this thing, but you still have a chance.
I won't leave you, Del.
So what? We both end up bent to food? Do it! Save yourself!
Adam waits for the men to finish them off, two helpless victims trapped in the net. To his surprise, Flesh Eater only circles them. The horrid monster Flesh Eater only circles them as though gloating over his treasures. Delphinius struggles madly in the net. He's clearly terrified and unable to free himself. The coarse nylon rubs roughly against Adam's skin. The nylon is a terrible prison. Adam can't wield the hacksaw while he's entangled. It's too big. Besides, the hacksaw is too dangerous to use so close to Adam's flesh. Adam maneuvers the sharp shell around and begins to rub it against the nylon net. The shell saws through the nylon, loosening the net's grasp on Adam. He's free!
You did it, Adam! Now get out of here, fast!
Are you crazy? What kind of a friend do you think I am? Adam turns back frantically to cut loose his friend. But before he can free Delphinius, Flesh Eater swoops in! Enraged to see one of his victims escape and determined not to lose the other, he seizes the net with poor Delphinius still in it. And knocks Adam aside with one flick of his huge wing.
Adam! Fight Cetus! Only you can save me now!
The end. I mean, Adam finds himself suddenly alone. The drift net with its precious cargo and the monster are gone. What on earth, Adam thinks, can he do now? Well, Delphinius is dead for sure. Don't know when the last time he got some air. And will he ever see Delphinius again? Tune in next time, the same Adam can't take the time to think about anything except his specific friend right now. Since the octopus doesn't answer, he's clearly not an Elurian. There's gotta be somebody around here who can help. Unless there really isn't anybody. I was expecting a plaque that says out to lunch.
Look beyond the lost ship's door to find the one you're looking for.
Alright, thanks. Cool, she's a hint system.
At least now I know I just got to get through that friggin' door to get through the ship.
As Guybrush says, alright crew, let's get to work. But I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Why is it still glowing green? Alright, so what can we do here? Obvious answer. Adam wedges the trident under the crack of the bloated ship's door and pushes on the handle as hard as he can. The waterlogged wood suddenly gives way and the door pops free of its frame. The cable that had been jammed under the door suddenly jerks tight as though pulled by a mighty weight. And through the open ship's door, Adam hears a sound. A sound unmistakably sad, unmistakably deep, unmistakably haunting. Unmistakably a whale's call. I think we found Cetus. The whale call is louder here. It's echoing down from somewhere above the ship. The ship's broken propellers lie shattered on the ocean floor. The ship's cabin is flooded with water, but otherwise empty. Whoever once manned the whaling vessel either escaped the crash or sank elsewhere. A strong steel cable exits the ship's cabin and leads up towards the ocean's surface. The cable is taut as though something large were caught on the other end. The ship is wedged in a staghorn coral cave. Whatever sunk the ship, it must have put up a heck of a fight. Adam holds his breath with anticipation and swims up to investigate. Following the taut cable up and towards the surface light. It's like a door opening and closing, not a whale call. Ah, the magical music of water. Up and up, not looking where he's going. Not even up. Until suddenly... a whale of a time. Wow! It is Cetus! Are you sure about that? The mighty Cetus floats helplessly on the ocean's surface. He is terribly still.
With a mixture of joy and fear, Adam approaches the mighty whale. Your Majesty, you're hurt. No wonder you've been missing. You're trapped here by that harpoon.
Yes, child, and you are the one foretold. I fear you may be too late.
What happened? How did you get harpooned?
It was Flesh Eater. I heard him cry out and went to help. He tricked me into the whaler's path.
Can't you get free? You can't just die. Elluria needs you.
The harpoon holds me fast. I cannot get it out of my mouth. I am so weak. I have not long.
Cetus sinks into unconsciousness and his great eye shuts. The harpoon wound has become infected and he's near starvation from being trapped in this one spot. Cetus is getting weaker by the moment. And what we need to do is cut him out of this. Sure. Cutting the harpoon at this end would be useless, since the barbed head would still be in Cetus's mouth. Alright, how about I give him this? The healing potion won't do Cetus any good if Adam puts it there. Do I have to aim it at the mouth? That won't help Adam get into Cetus's mouth. The back of the whale's mouth is closed here. Adam will have to get further away from the whale if he wants to get into Cetus's mouth. There's nothing Adam can do for Cetus over there. Let me guess, I need to go into the blowhole. No? I guess I'm too far away from the mouth? Ah. From here, Adam can see that the unconscious Cetus's jaw has grown slack. His mouth opens and closes in a irregular rhythm. Adam decides to make a dash for Cetus's moving mouth. Ow. Adam will have to time his approach to the mouth more carefully if he gets too inside. There we go. And now we cut the harpoon. There she blows! Adam uses the industrial saw to cut through the harpoon shaft. The barbed harpoon head falls to the bottom of the sea. The barnacles are natural hitchhikers on the whales and do not need to be removed. The infection can't be halted until its source is removed. Adam can't pull the harpoon out from inside the mouth. The cable is still attached to the boat below. Though Adam hasn't removed the harpoon head, the harpoon shaft is still lodged in the wound. Adam carefully works the shaft backwards through the wound. Just take the bottom out, and Adam carefully works the shaft. Adam uses Demeter's precious store of medicine on the wound. Giggity giggity. Giggity 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 go! Sorry that I don't have any chips or such. Cetus, you're awake. Are you feeling okay? Are you gonna make it?
Uh-oh, my voice mod is broken. Come on, turn it on. There we go. Be calm, child. I am much better. I feel the wound already healing. You have saved me.
Now that you're better, we have to save Delphinius. Flesh Eater took him and he's in terrible danger.
Flesh Eater, it is time to end the killing. I will call him forth. You must go rescue the dolphin.
How was my voice for Cetus? Like it? Meanwhile, Delphinius is reliving the nightmare of being trapped in the drift net, unable to reach the surface for air, unable to free himself. This time, however, Flesh Eater is there to add to his terror as he circles the dolphin, waiting for his victim's struggles to cease. What an asshole! Playing with his food. Just as Delphinius arrives at a grim acceptance of his fate, a challenge echoes from outside the lair.
Rise, cowardly one! Leave your foul lair and prepare to meet your doom. No more shall you trouble my people, for Cetus has returned.
Enraged that the great king has escaped his prison, Flesh Eater wheels from the cave. I'm glad that Cetus doesn't look stupid.
Go into the lair. Save the dolphin while you can, little one, before it's too late.
Now that Flesh Eater is distracted by the mighty whale, Adam is free to enter the beast's lair. Flesh Eater's lair is a cold, dark cave at the peak of an underwater mountain. The current flows from the toxic waste dump directly to the spot. Flesh Eater has concealed himself here to feed on the foul water. Cocooned in the drift net, the Delphinius struggles frantically. I'll get you out as fast as I can. Hang in there, Delphinius. Don't give up on me. Oh man, I'm glad you showed up. I'm about ready to suffocate. I hate this nylon stuff. I'm cutting as fast as I can. Hold on, Delphinius. Just another second, I promise. I'm out of here. The grab's on the air, dude. Can't stop the chat. I'll see you outside.
Cetus is losing ground in the battle. Flesh Eater shrewdly concentrates his attacks on the whale's harpoon wound, and Cetus in return seems unable to land a solid blow against his quick-moving opponent. Despite his bravery, Cetus clearly could use some help. The harpoon cannon has already caused all the damage the whale ever caused and is no longer of concern to Adam. Adam arms himself with the tiny lionfish spine and with all the courage he can muster, and heads towards the black monster. While the manta is distracted by Cetus, Adam manages to get close to one huge black wing and pierce the tough hide with the lionfish spine. There's a moment of terror in which Adam is sure the poison will not be enough to even slow down the huge beast. Ooh! But it's enough to make him hesitate in his attack, if only for a moment. Look at that happy face on Cetus. He's like, yeah, I did it! Hey! And that moment is enough. I think we won. Cetus, it's really you! And you killed Flesh Eater! Unbelievable!
I'm glad to see you safe, my grey friend. But the manta is not dead, only stunned. With time, he might even recover from the toxins that caused his mutation and become the harmless manta he once was.
That's not how it works. It's in his blood. He's forever mutated. Kill him! Well, where were you, and how did Adam find you, and why did you disappear for so long, and how?
There will be time for all that later. Right now, there's a city I'm longing to see, and a hero to be thanked.
In a true champion's welcome, Adam rides on the back of King Cetus in a slow procession to the city. Cetus bellows an announcement of their triumphant return.
Come forth, children. Greet thy king and the boy, old Adam.
Adam slips off the back of the mighty whale and swims to join the happy Illurians. And this is the origin story of Aquaman. Congratulations, madam! I'm so moved! Bravo, I knew a strapping lad like you could do it. Like unbelievably radical, Adam. Major way to go. You have proven yourself one with the green. Huh. What's her, boys? You have proven yourself one with the greens, Adam.
Good job, old boy. Quite spectacular indeed.
You're a real hero now, Adam. It is as well that you did the job, Adam, since I did not have the time. You did... You did almost as well as I would have, mon ami. You were very, very brave, Adam.
Child of man, to you we owe our lives, our thanks we now bestow.
Adam, you have rescued me from certain death. You have helped put an end to Flesh Eater's reign. Forever.
I mean, could you talk a little bit, quieter? You're right next to our ear. Freaking whales. No control on their voice volume.
You have saved Eluria from ruin. You have made us believe that mankind is perhaps not the enemy we feared it to be. That man can even be a friend.
Thank you, great Cetus. I have learned much from all of you too. What?
Take this conch if you ever need a friend in the sea. Oh, the gods and help will come.
Poseidon's conch! Wow! Thank you, Your Majesty!
Now home with you, child. Delphinius. I believe your friend could use a ride back to the land. Friend, he looks a little worn out.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Grab a fin, Adam. Adam bids farewell to Eluria and King Cetus and, grabbing onto Delphinius' dorsal fin, hangs on tight for the long ride home. Delphinius? Yeah, Adam? Will I ever see you again? What, are you kidding? You and your dad? Diver Dans? You'll see 100 dolphins in your lifetime, Adam. One of these days, one of those dolphins will be me. I love you, Delphinius. Aw, get out of here, you nutty. I love you too. The great constellation of Whale. Yay! Hey! Final thoughts? Fun. Just fun. That's all it is. Fun. Is good. I can only wonder what the second game is like. There is a sequel that is in the rainforest. So, as far as I know, it is still Adam. So he can talk to all kinds of animals, and since it's in a rainforest, who knows what kind of animals you would meet. I get the feeling that the second game is even more fun. So we're missing 24 points. What gives those plastic rings? Probably. So many unflushed toilets. I can only imagine that it would be, it would be the plastic rings. Definitely, we missed out on points on those.
But I also think there might have been some things that I could have done at the end sequences. Because I really didn't explore everything, like in the cave and with the toxic stuff and all that, so we could have probably done something there to gain extra points. I'm actually gonna go check out EcoQuest. Let's see, point list. So we're missing 24 points. Let's see how many points it would be to properly get rid of the garbage. Use 6-pack ring. Take the 6-pack rings and use the sharp shell on them. It's only 5 points, so we're missing 19. Even if I had gotten rid of the 6-pack rings properly, so 19 extra points missing. $18. I mean, you do know how to count, right? Apparently not. I mean, I'm looking at all the end stuff, and there's nothing that I missed on the end, that's for sure. So it must be something at the beginning that I might have end up missing. Two points for talking to the periscope? I did that. Apparently that's a thing that you can do to get extra points. The dolphin, fish. Yeah, swim, ride, throw, and catch. It was catching the frisbees that I missed at least 4 points on. I should have been, gotta catch the frisbee. So that was at least 4 points there. So that's 15 still missing. It could be that it didn't give me the points because I solved the mosaic before I talked to Oracle? I don't know. I'm sure it gave me the 15 points. Who knows? Who knows? At least I'm sure I figured out the 9 points that I was missing. The cutting the 6-pack rings and then catching the frisbee. But it could be the 15 other points is the doing the mosaic before talking to the oracle. That seems to be the case.
I don't know. Anyway, still, fun game.
Sorry, gotta go.